Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact
the right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Mid-State Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Mid-State's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Mid-State provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Mid-State Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. Agtegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, Agtegra will link your farm to the future. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to the Countryside Vet Clinic Press Box. Give Dr. Joy and her team a call for all of your small and large animal veterinary service and supply needs.
There will be girls matches immediately following the first round. Girls wrestling will immediately follow the first round.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Kimball White Lake Wildcats on LiveTicket.tv. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv bringing you coverage of today's first tournament of the year for all of these kids. Not the first action of the year, as sometimes is the case for these kids and myself. I actually have had the privilege of logging 9 duels already up to this point this year. We are going to go split screen, and we will be bringing you team scores and matches as we roll along. Jump into the picture-in-picture. Want to thank the Kimball School District and Sarah Deffenbaugh for setting this up today. This is the inaugural production here on Kimball Wildcats, Kimball White Lake Wildcats.liveticket. We're going to have to shorten that up and get you guys an easy one like KWL.TV. Make it simple for everybody. But this is the inaugural production. I have been doing them for now 10 years. And this is the school districts. They have put this together, and this is their first production on their YouTube page. We're going to do a little editing here, and we're going to crop some things in, take some stuff away, but up in the upper right-hand corner, you will have match results along with team scores, and then in the middle, you'll be able to see who's wrestling on each of these matches. Mat 1, got to make sure I've got this correct. We're going to pull it up and take a look. It's going to be a quick fall over, I believe that's on mat 2, as that was, that is the purple mat, so that is mat 2. I'm going to relabel that purple, and then the green mat. Championship matches will be on the green mat later today, but that's how they are labeled on Track Wrestling. We'll go ahead and get that done really quick, and then I think we're off and ready to roll. Wasn't sure how they were going to label these, and now that we know, we can get that cleaned up. And English grammar a little off this morning. It's going to be a fall over on the green mat also. And we're 2 matches into the 2023 KWLPG Invitational. And there we go, got it set up, and I'll spend most of my time over on Track Wrestling. Case and Constance over on the purple mat got a fall in 40 seconds, and that was over Jadozi, the 7th grader out of the Parkston Wrestling Room. And now on the purple mat, that looked to be, I think that was Kniffen with the victory. Javen Kniffen of Parkston got a takedown and a fall over the young Eric Haug, the 7th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Got to adjust my co-ops as we move from the fall season into the winter season. Over on your green mat right now with the early takedown, that's Caden Carter. He's a senior at 126 from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He is wrestling against Devin Bauman, the freshman from the SBA Crusaders. Waiting for a match over on the purple mat as Carter picks up 5 swipes, and he'll have himself a 3-point near fall and a 5-0 lead over young Devin Bauman. Carter stacking up Bauman. He's going to get the fall in the unorthodox style. So it looks like over on your purple mat, that's Karsten Lotek, the defending state champ at 120, wrestling at 138 today. He's awaiting his opponent, Marion Freeman, Silas Thomas, the young 8th grader. Taking the mat, it's going to be Maxton Brozick taking on Fuegan. Brozick, former state champion, 3rd place finisher last year, will take on Fuegan, and Fuegan Gunner is an 8th grader out of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestling room. Brozick with a quick takedown. Here in these early rounds, you'll see a lot of dominant wrestlers, especially at 126 and 138 today. A couple of the weight classes that really stood out to me and looked like they were going to be very, very competitive weight classes. You got Kaysen Constance and Maxton Brozick on a collision course as 1 and 2 seeds at the 126-pound weight class, both former state champions. And that should be really good. Okay, Karsten's opponent has reported to the table. Silas Thomas of Marion Freeman is going to head out and take on Karsten. Maxton has let Fuegan up to his feet a couple different times. He gets the takedown in the fall, officially in 47 seconds. Lotek with a quick snap, and he's walking around the corner looking for that side cradle. You can tell these kids that are really dominant, they'll get the catch, takedown, as it's known, a catch, in a release, and they'll pick up some stats, get a workout in, somewhat of a workout as they try to get ready for the later rounds. Now on your green mat, that is Ethan Rierick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Wessington. He's a sophomore in that gold singlet with the Warriors on the side. He is taking on Tate Surratt, the junior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Surratt, a junior. Rierick, the sophomore, looking over Lotek out to a quick 4-1 lead, and now might get 7-1, and he picks up another 3-point near fall. He'll work himself out to a 10-1 position. Rierick and Surratt back in a neutral position on their feet. Rierick, the youngster last year, if you remember, he really made a splash over, I think that was at the McCook Central Montrose tournament, and in the finals, I think he was wrestling against, maybe that was the semifinals against Cale Ask, and he came up with a huge victory last year and really made a name for himself in the wrestling community. It's that duck under high crotch, kind of switches it over to a Jap Wizard. Rierick with another takedown leads 4-1. Karsten Lotek with that 10-1 lead picks up a fall over on Matt Purple. And that's going to bring up Carson Keyser, and he's going to have Johnny Lenz from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Johnny, a cousin to Lucas Lenz, who you'll see later at 165. I got the lowdown last year. Lucas spending some time at my house this year. Got to know him really well, and he cleaned that up for me a lot too. So it's been fun expanding my knowledge of the wrestling community. Carson working underneath, trying to clamp down on that elbow. You're seeing Johnny trying to work the underhooks there, and they work to the edge of the mat. We'll come back center circle. That one is scoreless over on the purple mat. Rierick, 4-1. Surratt wrestling tough, but Rierick owning the neutral position on their feet here in this first round. I'm going to pull up track wrestling on my phone also. like to take a look at the brackets as I'm rolling around. Rurick wrestling at 138, along with Carson Keyser and Johnny Lenz. You saw Karsten Lotek in that 138-pound weight class. Like I said, 126, a good weight class. 138 may have the most depth today. You also have Riley Negebauer you'll see here in the next round. He'll get the winner of Rurick and Surratt. Keyser and Lenz, if whichever one would win this one, would move on and face Mason Bosworth. He is the 6th seed, another good 38-pounder from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Keyser with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Rurick with, I believe that was a reversal, and he now leads 6-1. Surratt was improving on position, and Rurick will return him. Keyser with a cheap tilt over there on the purple mat. He now has a 4-0 lead as they wind down in period 1. Taking a look at your broadcast window, you have team scores up in the upper right-hand corner. You also have recent matches in case you may have missed some of the kids that you were looking to. That will scroll along and you'll be able to see the most recently completed matches. In addition, you will have, I'm going to tighten that up a little bit. You will also have who's currently on the mat. Just trying to bring you as much possible information. I talk a lot, but there's absolutely no way I can keep you informed of everything that's happening all the way around. I miss some stuff, and I want to make sure you have that information at your fingertips or at least in front of your eyeballs where you can pick that up. Just a few more adjustments, and I think I'm good. Keyser now with a 9-0 lead over Johnny Lenz. Keyser, the junior, out of the winter area wrestling room. Johnny wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Now taking a look over on your green mat. Didn't see Rurick's final, but that's where that scroller up in the upper right-hand corner will help us out here in a bit. Right now on the mat, that is Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Carson Finn, an 8th grader at 144, taking on Jackson Hill. Jackson, one of those Wagner Red Raiders, and he's a 7th grader. What's special about this is when Matt and Steph lived in Winter, I got the opportunity to work with Jackson and actually got to spend some time babysitting the young man, letting those two get out in the community. This kid is a good wrestler. His brother Cale you'll see later, but Jackson was too young to wrestle when I knew him. You could see, though, that he loved being around the wrestling room, and I've watched him through the AAU ranks, and he has developed into a nice talent for the Red Raiders. Probably helps that he's got Cale, who's also a very good wrestler, working with Matt and him maybe at home a little bit. So Keyser and Lenz, blood time is over. They're still in the second period. That one's 9-0. Hill and Finn have went scoreless through the first period. Going to take a look at that 44-pound bracket. These two young men, 7th graders and 8th graders, 7th and an 8th grader, they are, unfortunately, the winner of this one will get Connor Osborne, who is the top seed. That's normally what happens with young wrestlers. You get to go out and compete in that first round, pick up some valuable competitive experience, and then you move into somebody that's taken some lumps for a few years and probably wants to dish some out on their way to hopefully a championship match run. Keyser trying a cheap dump, and Len's able to stop it momentarily. Keyser will pick up another 2 points. Now leads 11-0. Scoreless on the green mat between Finn and Hill. Now think about this. 8th grader and a 7th grader at 144 pounds. You got to like that. You'll see these kids later in their careers probably wrestling right around that 90 to 215 weight class. I doubt over the next 4 or 5 years either one of these two will only gain 30 pounds of muscle with the training and competitive spirit that these two have. Going to the third period, Keyser now with the lead over Lenz, 11-0. Lenz will choose top. Taking a look at that 38-pound bracket. Keyser, the number 3 seed. Kellen Hurd, the number 2 seed. Karsten Lotek, the number 1 seed. And Riley Nagebauer, the number 4 seed. You got Rarick in there, Johnny Lenz. This weight class goes 5'6". You take a look at Mason Bosworth, 7. Preston Nedved, 8. I can think of 8 young kids in here that we've seen on podiums in past tournaments around the state of South Dakota. So 138, by far the deepest class here at the KWLPG Invitational. 26, as competitive, just not quite the quality or depth of quality. Keyser has a reversal. He does lead 13-0. Up next is Knittel and Nedved at 138 on the purple mat. Over on your green mat, you have Nedved at 44 and Walsh on deck. Still scoreless on that green mat. They're in the third period. Jackson Hill is down and needs an escape to possibly come up with a victory. Finn looking for a turn. Scoreless through 2, so this is a critical point in this match. Finn, at the very least, wants to get a right out. Jackson winning the whistle on bottom. Finn a little high now. Hill in on that leg. And Finn quickly hooks an ankle and tries to sit on it. Now will elevate. There Finn coming over the top, trying to get a cradle. He's in a little dangerous spot. Keyser is going to get a 13-0 victory over a very good Johnny Lenz. That's an impressive match opener for Keyser. Look for Johnny to look to rebound. He'll get a bye in the first round wrestlebacks. Then he will probably catch either Nedved or Hurd coming back on the backside. So he's got a pair of tough matches to open. On the green mat, 30 seconds and ticking to go in the third period. That one's still scoreless between Finn and Hill. In the meantime, on the purple mat, let me introduce you to Marion Freeman's Alaric Knittel, a freshman. He has taken on Preston Nedved, the 8th grader from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Nedved going to get a fireman's and dump it for a takedown. He now leads 2-0. That was a quick takedown. Came in the first 20 seconds of that first period. Finn looking to ride out. He's got 5 seconds to do it. Scoreless match. And we go to Sudden victory, period 1. Finn with a shot. He's in on the left leg of Hill. He's able to get heavy and create some space and separation and separate. Nedved in trouble. Knittel coming around. Nedved hanging on to that leg with a 2-0 lead in the first period. Under 30 seconds to go on your purple mat. This is overtime period 1. Heavy on the head is Hill. Finn pops up and gets an underhook. Works some inside position. Now a front head out of Hill. Oh, Finn now trying to come around. Jackson Hill in his first varsity event match ever. Going to come up with an overtime period 1 victory. He'll advance on to face Connor Osborne. Purple mat, slow whistle out of Nedved and Knittel. Nedved to his feet to start the second period. At 144 in the black singlet with the blue trim, that is Paxton Nedved. He is the freshman. Preston Nedved in the black and blue singlet over on the purple mat at 138, the 8th grader. Guessing brothers? We'll find out. I'm bad with lineage. Nedved with a quick takedown and releases Walsh. That's 2-1. Wyatt, an 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes' wrestling room. He's going to get taken down again. This time Nedved looking for the fall and will get it in 39 seconds. 144, Paxton Nedved. On to the next round. Sokup and Feasterman up next here on your green mat. That will be a 144-pound match. I'm going to switch my phone bracket so I can take a look at the brackets also. Sokup, a senior, taking on Feasterman, the young freshman in his 3rd year of wrestling. Feasterman was varsity as a 13-pounder, as a 7th grader. And that'll be the end of the second period. Nedved leading 5-0 the score. Feasterman gets underneath. Nice deep shot. Sokup with his first attack, and Feasterman with a nice throw. Can't finish, and they're going to go out of bounds. Good action over on the green mat. No scoring. Nedved looking to pick up back points. Don't think he's got any swipes yet. There's the swipes from Luke Laudenberg, the official. First takedown goes to Sokup. He's able to keep his toes in. And Nedved will pick up the fall. Feasterman gets his first point of the season, able to get an escape. Taking a look over on your purple mat, that's Carter Konitsky. He broke onto the scene last year as a 7th grader. He also, in that McCook Central Montrose tournament, made some noise and continued to really develop as the season went on. I believe he had a rough regional, but expect good things here out of Carter for the Wildcat Wrestling Room. He leads 2-0. His opponent, Jed Blair, the freshman from the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Sokup had the escape, so he leads 3-0. That was wrong. I thought Feasterman started down. It was actually Sokup, and he leads 3-0. Carter Konitsky leads 2-0. Both of these matches are 144-pound matches. Taking a look at this bracket, Konitsky comes in as the 5 seed, and Sokup the 7 seed. It would be the favorites in these matches according to seeding. Taking a look at the green mat as they go out of bounds. 29 seconds to go in the second period. On your purple mat, this is the start of period number 2. Konitsky starts down. We'll get a go with 16 seconds on green. We always talk about end of the period scoring. Let's see who comes up with possibly some big points here. Under 5 to go. This one looks like they're content to go to the third. Trailing 3-0, Feasterman will choose down. Carter Konitsky with an escape and now a takedown. He leads 5-0 on the purple mat over Jed Blair. Konitsky working an over-under, has Blair pretzel twisted up pretty bent. Blair's able to swing an arm loose. Good composure by Konitsky to continue to hold that far arm. Feasterman to his feet and returned with 33 seconds to go here in period number 3, trailing 3-0 to Dan Sokup, the senior from Wagner. A 3-point near fall in the end gives Sokup a 6-0 victory over the freshman from Winter, Max Feasterman. Sokup will advance to face the number 2 seed, or, well, I shouldn't say that, Caden Holzbauer will have to wrestle Carlin Hopkins. Kuiper and Oral taking the mat on your green mat. That will be a 150-pound match. Oral tap and go. Not wasting any time. Nice little air quote setup. It's going to work for a takedown. He leads 2-0. After blood time, we go to the third period. Carter Konitsky, he leads 8-0. Carter wrestling for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Jed Blair, the freshman for the Winter area wrestling team. On the green mat, official introductions. It's Kenyon Kuipers, a sophomore for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, wrestling against Riken Oral, a sophomore for the Winter Warriors. Two nothing on your green mat. Kuiper now with an escape 2-1. Head taps and Oral trying to tie. Underhooks, now a shot. Carter Konitsky has ground out another 2 points. He now leads 10-0 over Jed Blair. They are under a minute to go in the third. Oral with another takedown, now has a 4-1 lead. That takedown comes with 15 seconds to go in the first period. Carter Konitsky gonna get the fall. He will advance at 144. Talked about it. Now you're going to get to see it. Hopkins and Holzbauer up on the purple mat. Kuiper tries to throw Oral over the top. Oral will sit on him and get the reversal. He now leads 6-1. That's Andy Central Dakota Christian's Carlin Hopkins. He's a senior in that black singlet, taking on Caden Holzbauer. of Parkston, Holzbauer, in the blue singlet. Oral with a headlock. Now he's finally coming to the head. A 9-1 lead, and he'll get the fall over Kenyon Kuiper. Riken Oral advances at 150. Breen and Snyder's up next on your green mat. Breen with a quick ankle pick. Has a 2-0 lead, looking for the quick fall and gets it. Jet Breen, the defending state champ, the senior out of the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room, gets the fall over Brody Snyders, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman. Over on your green mat, that's Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, is Lucas Lenz taking on Caleb Sarchett of Miller Highmore Harrell, the Bandit in the black singlet. Lenz with a quick takedown. And Lenz will get the fall.
Quarterfinal matches are loaded in track. Before that round starts, we will have girls wrestling.
Taking a look, Holzbauer will get the victory on the purple mat. And that is Preston Cavalier, the Warner Northwestern junior. He's going to get the victory over Tate Plooster. Plooster, a junior out of Scotland. Doing some customer service here also, working with, got all kinds of wrestling tournaments this weekend. Clark Willow Lake, their wrestling tournament is on live ticket today, as is Stanley County's Invitational up in Fort Pierre. We have some There's going to be a fall on the green mat. Young lady out of Freeman, Marion Freeman, will get the fall over the young lady out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Trying to see and track if these young ladies' matches are loaded there. Oftentimes you may see track wrestling, and I'll talk about it here a little bit. You can go to track wrestling. Once you get there, go to events, and it'll pull up all the events they are currently scoring around the nation. Go to functions and search events. Just go to South Dakota, down on the search screen, and you'll have to scroll through list of states and countries that are being scored. Just search South Dakota, and then there's, by date, a list of everything that's taking place just in South Dakota. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is halfway down that screen. Don't see a girls tournament loaded, so these individual matches, they don't have their names. I apologize for that. Today you have tournaments in Stanley County Invitational. You have the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Invitational. The Flandreau Booster Invitational is taking place today. Ben Rifle Invitational out in Todd County. The Watertown Marv Sherrill Dual Tournament. Del Rapids hosting Top of the Rock Wrestling. And you have the Riders Boys Invitational. One yesterday, you had Bill Young Invitational kicking off. But today it's Watertown, Sioux Falls, Roosevelt, Del Rapids, Todd County, Clark Willow Lake, Flandreau, here in Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, and Stanley County hosting tournaments around the area. As you can see on those team scores, currently after the first round, and we're not complete yet, over on the purple mat, let me do this that's Wyatt Anderson. At 165, he is taking on Dustin Dirksen. Anderson of Parkston, Dirksen of Warner Northwestern. Anderson leading that one 10-1. Currently, as you kind of would expect, Kimball, White Lake, Platte, Geddes, and Wagner, they are at the top with 12 points. Winner right behind them with 11. Rounding out the top four, we have the Hanson Beavers. Taking a look at some recent matches, scrolling them across for you. You had Jet Breen get a fall in 15 seconds. Riken Oral with a fall in 2:59. Carter Kanichke led 10-0 and got the fall in 5:47. Sokup and Feasterman, that was close at 1:44. That was 3-0 late. Sokup with the late 3-point near fall. That is Paxton or Peyton. Let's see if I can figure out which one that was. Got to go back to my brackets here. At 1:44 is Paxton. So that was Paxton at bed with the fall in 39 seconds. Jackson Hill, the 7th grader, at 1:44 came up with an 2-0 overtime victory over Finn, the 8th grader. Carson Keyser got a 13-0 decision. And coming back the other way, Lucas Lenz gets a fall in 1:18. Caden Holzbauer with a 10-5 victory over Carlin Hopkins. Preston Cavalier with a fall for Warner Northwestern in 3:27. A match I missed at 1:57. Sommer of Parkston gets a fall in 57 seconds over Beckenik of Wagner. Currently 12-1, Wyatt Anderson with the lead here over Dustin Dirksen. Going to be a final. Give Anderson the victory. Final there is going to be 16-1 over Dustin Dirksen, the senior from Warner Northwestern. That will conclude the first round matches. Looks like quarterfinals are loaded. We'll jump back down to the 106 bracket. One of the first people out you're going to see. It's going to be Rylan Robbins. Rylan, the 8th grader, out of Winter, taking on Remington Meyerink, the 8th grader out of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Robbins, quick takedown. Over on the purple mat at 106, that's Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney's Ethan Reimnitz. He's a freshman taking on Cade Wardell, the 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. So 3 8th graders and a freshman on the mat here at 106 pounds. Wardell, the 4 seed. Remnitz, the 5 seed. And then you've got top-seeded Rylan Robbins taking on Meyerink, the 8 seed. Robbins pouring it on, 8-0 lead. He'll get the fall, officially 106. Now taking the mat on your green mat, it's going to be number 3 seed, Will Tobin of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. He's an 8th grader. He's taking on Hayes Holter. Holter, an 8th grader. He comes in as the 6th seed. Holter with the quick takedown. Holter will get the takedown and 3-point near fall, and he's going to be penalized for an illegal hold. You see referee Tyler Wagner explaining he can't swing that arm. So they'll stop action. It's 5-1, and we'll reset and start again. Holter winning the whistle, and he is going to settle in. Crossbody right, extend that arm and get the fall. Wildcats picking up some points from Hayes. Hayes Holter. Up next, Olison and Hurd. On your green mat. Wardell with a takedown. There he's getting a count. Gets a 3 count and is good for 2-point near fall. Wardell leading 4-0 at 106 on the purple mat. Marion Freeman's Josh Olison taking on Miller Highmore Herald Bandit Chase Hurd. Olison, the 7th grader, Hurd, an 8th grader. Hurd 1-0 as he had a first-round match. Second match of the season for Chase. Chase coming in as the 2 seed. Olison drew the 7 seed spot. We'll get to 113-pound quarterfinals after these 2 matches. Should see coming up right away Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. And don't know if he gets Dunsmore or Karen Michael. Actually, that's an 8-man bracket. You're going to get Gosson and Lucas Nelson over on your purple mat. And Dunsmore and Eichel will actually wrestle now on the green mat after this match. Olison and Hurd have resumed action. Hurd will pick up another takedown, leads 4-1. Oh, that is an absolutely beautiful arm drag by Hurd. He collects his 3rd takedown here in the first period. First minute of the 3rd period, he leads 6-2. Wardell in a little bit of trouble. Reimnitz trying to get a headlock. And Wardell will come out of it back door for the takedown. Hurd a 3-point near fall, now leads 9-2. Wardell a 4-0 lead, and Hurd says, I'm done. I am moving on. The 2 seed at 106 advancing. As we said, on your green mat, up next, Dunsmore and iCal, and we'll get a whistle over on the purple mat as Wardell will come up with the fall in the third period, leading 6-0. He gets the victory over Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, Titan, Ethan Reimnitz. Marion Freeman's Brody Gosson, a freshman, top seed at 113 over on the purple mat. Gets a high flyer, takedown on Lucas Nelson, the Sunshine Bible Academy Crusader. Catch and release, leads 2-1. On your green mat, that is Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney's Kareem Aikal in the blue and silver striped singlet, taking on Chase Dunsmore of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington, 113-pound quarterfinal. The 4 and 5 seed. Aikal the 4 seed, Dunsmore the 5 seed. Wild scramble here, as 4-5 usually is. Aikal settles in. Aikal will get a takedown, and his hands did touch in a full Nelson. That'll be a penalty point. Dunsmore will go down. He trails 2-1. Gosson in command over on your purple mat. Top seed at 113, leads by a score of 6-1. And Gosson will get the fall. Vanderwerf and Glanzer up next on your purple mat. Jamin Vanderwerf, the Miller Highmore Herald freshman, the number 3 seed, taking on Ben Glanzer, the 8th grader, wrestling unattached. Out of Marion Freeman, Glanzer gets the 6th seed. Aikal leading 4-2. Going to pick up some swipes. That'll be good for at least a 3-point near fall. They're scored. Aikal with a 7-2 lead. Vanderwerf quickly with that takedown on the purple mat, leads 2-0. Vanderwerf issues an escape, gets a takedown. He has a 5 count and is looking for a fall on the edge of the mat, and they are working their way out. He'll lead 7-1. Dunsmore comes up with an escape. He's working that wizard and hipping in to Eichel. This one could get fun here, and Eichel with a return. Leads 9-3, and that one is super tight. It'll be tough for Dunsmore. And by tight, he is slowly squeezing the breath out of his opponent. There is the fall. Kareem Eichel on to the semifinals where he will face Brody Gosson. Lashowich and Hill up next at 120 over here on the green mat. Lashowich, the 8 seed, Hill the 9 seed at 120. Trevor Lashowich, the senior from Sunshine Bible Academy. Ashton Hill, the junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. Vanderwerf commanding 11-2 lead over Ben Glanzer of Marion Freeman. They go to the second period. Glanzer is going to choose up. I like the choice. See if he can't come up with something big. If not, it's probably already determined. There is the reversal from Vanderwerf and the fall over Ben Glanzer. Vanderwerf moves on to the semifinals. Up next at 113, it's going to be Pankratz and Robbins. Riken Robbins, the 7th grader for the Winter Warriors. He is the 2 seed. Pankratz, the 7 seed. Nice little spladle out of Hill. Standing spladle, and Hill will get the fall. Logan Pankratz, the freshman for Marion Freeman. Up next at 120. Make sure I have the right weight class here. I do. Vincent Lenz, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat, the freshman. He is the 3 seed. He'll be taking on Hudson Peters at 120. Lenz, the 3 seed. Peters, the 8th grader, a 6 seed. Robbins secures first takedown over on the purple mat. He leads 2-0 over Logan Pankratz. Both of these matches in the first period. An escape by Pankratz made it 3-1. He was penalized. That makes it made it 2-1. Then he was penalized to make it 3-1. Here he's going to step over and collect a takedown. That one's tied 3-3. Vincent Lenz comes up with a takedown. He leads Hudson Peters on the green mat 2-0, and there's going to be a caution on Huddy, as he knows, for jumping the whistle. You always want to win the whistle, just don't want to jump it. End of one. Vincent Lenz leads Hudson Peters 2-0. We have blood time in a 3-3 match over on the purple mat between Rylan Robbins and Logan Pankratz. As Peters has an escape on Vincent Lenz. That one 1:23 and ticking on the green mat in period 2. Still 3-3 period 2 over on your purple mat. No scoring yet here in the second period. Vincent Lenz with a takedown. He's taken a 4-3 lead, and he has got a crossbody Turk. There he got his 5 count. Didn't have it at first, collects the 3. Vincent Lenz now with 10 seconds to go in the second period, leading 7-3. Robbins cannot get free. Pankratz looking for a ride out here, and he'll get it. So Pankratz will choose down. Robbins going to put him on his feet and make the score 4-3. Vincent Lenz goes down to start the third, leading 7-3. Has an escape. It's now 8-3. And Lenz with a takedown now leads 10-3. That come with about 1:17 to go, third period. Commanding lead, the interesting match now. Number 2 seed, Rukin Robbins, trailing 4-3. Put Pankratz on his feet to give away the lead, and now he is in on a single. Pancrat's improving position here on Robbins, and Pancrats will secure the takedown in a 6-3 commanding lead as that one looks to be about under 30. Vincent Lenz with 15 seconds to go. He leads 10-3 over Huddy Peters of the Winter Warriors. Vincent Lenz picks up a 10-3 victory for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Up next, Crago and Hill on your green mat. That will be a 120-pound quarterfinal. Blood time on your purple mat. Robbins trailing Pancrats by a score of 6-3. Quick takedown for Keegan Hill, the freshman out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Hill, the number 4 seed, taking on Crago of Miller Highmore Herald, the 8th grader. He drew the 5 seed. Hill, the 2 seed. Crago, the 7 seed. Hill with the quick takedown takes a 2-0 lead. Pancrats going to shake up the 113-pound bracket as he comes up, the freshman, with a 6-3 victory over Rukin Robbins for winner. Up next, Kaysen Constance taking on Sakil Chakul. Kaysen, the senior, he is 1-0 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Sakil Chakul, the freshman for Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. These are 126-pound quarterfinals. Taking a look, Kaysen Constance going to draw the number 1 seed. This bracket, ugly, former state champ. And Kaysen Constance, got to call him a state champ, the 1 seed. Maxton Brozick, the 2 seed, state champ. Talon Ping, the number 3 seed. Finley McConiel, the 4 seed. Caden Carter, the 5 seed. So 26 could get really good when we get to the finals, semifinals and finals. Constance, a takedown and will release 3 different times. Track wrestling can't keep up. It's 6-3. Says 2-1 on track right now. Keegan Hill piled on 12 points in that first period on Sam Crago, the 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald. There's going to be a caution on Crago as he went below the wrist, or excuse me, below the elbow. Kaysen, enjoying running takedowns, leads by a score of 10-4. It's 14-0. Keegan Hill with the lead. Needs another takedown here. Minute 17 to go. 14-1. Takedown would give him a second period tech fall. Kaysen with a 16-4 lead over on your purple mat. Takedown will give Keegan Hill a 16-1 lead. That is a tech fall. Up next on your green mat, Talon Ping, the 3 seed, will take on Javin Kniffen. If Park's in, he comes out. The 6 seed has a first round victory. That's over on your green mat. On your purple mat, you're going to get a look at Caden Carter, the senior from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He will take on Finley McConnell, the 4 seed from Marion Freeman. 4-5 at 126 over on your purple mat. And 3-6 at 126 on your green mat. Carter collects first takedown. He leads 2-0 over on purple. Talon Ping has been working. He's got a 5-0 lead, working quickly. Takedown and a 3-point near fall gives him a 5-0 lead as we work to the just under the 1 minute mark here in period 1. Caden Carter, deep reverse half. Nice job teeing off his knees. Caden Carter with a fall as the 5 seed over Finley McConnell of Marion Freeman. The junior suffers the loss. At 126, taking the mat, this is going to be Kia McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald. McCauley will face Maxton Brozick. Maxton, the former state champ. We just call them state champs. Can't take them away from these kids once they get them. Brozick with first takedown leads 2-0. McCauley with an escape. I missed it over on green mat at 132. That was Axel Schultz, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman. He will get the fall. Schultz, the 5 seed, gets the victory over Hayes Christensen of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Green mat going to flip over to 132. It's quarterfinal. This is going to be Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald. He is taking on Lanford DeCamp of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Schaefer, the freshman, the 2nd seed. DeCamp, is the 7th seed. Maxton Brozick with a 4-1 lead will get the fall over Kia McCauley over on the purple mat. Up next, going to be Carson Lotek taking on Fees at 138 pounds. Lotek, the defending state champ, won that 120-pound category a year ago. All the way up to 38. He's the number 1 seed. He'll take on Chevy Fees, an 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Schaefer with the fall. Leading 4-1, gets the fall on Lanford DeCamp. That was in the first period, unofficially 48 seconds. Ethan Rarick and Negebauer up next on your green mat. This one could be fun. And that is a 138-pound match. And Rarick, the 5 seed. Riley Negebauer, the 4 seed from Parkston. Lotek, a couple takedowns and a near fall. Issues an escape a couple times, and that gets us to 7-2 on purple. Rarick and Negebauer waiting. They're waiting on Ethan Rarick, the sophomore. He's the 5 seed, taking on Negebauer, the 4 seed. Lotek 9-2 here in the first period. His opponent, Chevy Fees, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lotek going to get the fall down right at the end of the first period. He will advance. He'll get the winner of Rarick and Negebauer. Rarick going to pick up a takedown, and he's got near fall back points coming. Now stepping to the mat, that will be number 3 seed Carson Keyser of the Winter Warriors. He will be taking on Mason Bosworth, the senior from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Bosworth, the 6 seed. 3 and 6. The 5 seed just gets the fall over the 4 seed. And we're moving to 144 over on your green mat. That'll be top seed Connor Osborne, the junior from the Winter Warriors, taking on Jackson Hill, the 7th grader from the Wagner Red Raiders. Keyser with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Working quickly right into that tilt. Picks up a 2-point near fall. Leads 4-0. Will issue the escape and collect a takedown just as quickly. That'll make it 6-1. Connor Osborne leads 1-0 after a penalty point on the young Jackson Hill. Jax, as what he's called by his parents, I know that. The 7th grader. Keyser issues an escape, collects a takedown, works immediately to a tilt. Great flow wrestling here. Picks up a 2-point tilt. Leads 10-2. Some chain wrestling, falls right into near side cradle. Doesn't get the near fall on that last pinning combination, but was hooked up nicely. Osborne with the takedown. He now leads 3-0. Keyser Gramby's into an escape. And now a takedown. Leads 13-2. Carson 1 point away from a tech fall. Number 3 seed taking on Mason Bosworth, the 6 seed from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Connor Osborne with a reversal. He now leads by a score of 5-0. Minute to go over on your green mat in the first period. 5-0. Connor Osborne over Jax Hill of Wagner, the Red Raider. Short time to go here on the purple mat in period 2. Carson Keyser leading 16-2 over Mason Bosworth. Bosworth works himself into a low ankle, but we go third period. End of 1 on your green mat. 5-0 Connor Osborne. And this takedown on the purple mat will finish it. Tech fall victory for Carson Keyser at 138 pounds. He'll win 18-2. Up next, it's going to be Hurd, the number 2 seed, taking on Nedved, the number 7 seed. Taking a look. I got to drop back down to 38, I think, for that one. Kellen Hurd, the number 2 seed. He's a state champ also, I believe. Nedved got a first round victory over Knittel, and now he gets Kellen Hurd. For sure finalist was Kellen. Quick takedown, he leads 2-0. Looking back over on the green mat, Osborne now leads 7-0. And he'll pick up a 3-point near fall. 10-0 Connor Osborne on green. Kellen Hurd just taking the mat against Preston Nedved. Has a takedown. Connor Osborne will get the fall. He'll move on as the number 1 seed. Up next, Carter Konitsky taking on Gage Reichert. Yeah, Kellen Hurd is the defending state champion at 126 pounds. A year ago, he would face, should it play out, the 120-pound state champion Carson Lotek in the finals. 2 defending state champions locking horns, possibly at 138 tonight in the finals. Carter Konitsky trailing Gage Reichert of Parkston 2-0. He'll get his escape as we cue them up at 144. 2-1 your score there. Carter the 5 seed, Reichert the 4 seed. 2-1 to be expected. Over on your purple mat, it's a 144-pound match. That is Ash Kaiser, the freshman from Winter, taking on Paxton Nedved. Nedved, the number 3 seed, got a fall in 39 seconds in the first period, taking on Kaiser, the number 6 seed. He now leads 2-0 with that first takedown. Reichert going to get cautioned for jumping the whistle. Didn't win it, beat it. On a clean whistle, it's a stalemate. Good action off the whistle by Reichert. Nice reaction there from Carter Konitsky. That's over on your green mat. That's 1:10 to go. Second period, Reichert leading 2-1 on that first period takedown. He did an escape. He now leads 3-1. Nedved going to end the first period. He leads 2-0 over Ash Kaiser. Kaiser with an escape, 2-1. Reichert trying to ankle pick Carter Konitsky, walked right out of it, right into a tie. He wants to get, wanted to get physical, and Reichert will work himself backwards and out of it for takedown. 9 seconds to go in the second period. 5-1. End of the period scoring. Reichert going to get that takedown. 5-1 lead. Really good shot there by Paxton Nedved. No setup, just switched levels, completely dropped levels. He'll collect a takedown. Nedved now leads by a score of 5-0. He earned the escape as he was down to begin the period. Konitsky with an escape there, neutral. Minute to go, third period. It's 5-2. Reichert, the 4 seed, over Carter Konitsky, the 5 seed. Carter, tap and go. Goes left, starts right, goes left. Walks himself into a single. Reichert countering with low ankle. This one's going to stalemate. Oh, no. Carter now able to swing that arm. Edge of the mat, and Carter Konitsky with a takedown. Nice action by both. Good recognition of what the opponent was doing. 5-4. Carter took one on the nose. He's bleeding, so we'll stop action with 28 seconds to go in the third. 5-4 your score. Taking a look, Nedved now with a commanding 9-0 lead over Ash Kaiser in that quarterfinal at 144 over on your purple mat. My guy, Justin Blazia, skipping out on me today. Was going to call the event with me, something about a quarterfinal playoff game up in Brookings in football or something. It is still football season here in South Dakota for everybody, as South Dakota State hosting a quarterfinal and USD also hosting a quarterfinal. Being an old Yote, I know the Yotes are hosting Sacramento State hoping to get to a semifinal matchup with Montana. Wouldn't that be funny if South Dakota State and USD would meet in Frisco, Texas for a national championship? The country would be crying border crisis as they're coming in from the south, and all of a sudden all these South Dakotans from the north invading the Texas borders for a national championship. North Dakota could take over South Dakota because we'd all be gone. Reichert's going to get the victory in a very good match there with Carter Konitsky. That will bring up at 144 Caden Holzbauer, the 2 seed. He's going to take on the 7 seed, the senior out of Wagner, Dan Stoka. He wrestled that match at 144. That is Max Feasterman on the purple mat taking on Carlin Hopkins. Feasterman, the freshman, taking on Hopkins, the senior from Andy Central Dakota Christian. Hopkins goes low left, gets to the knee. Hopkins tries to throw. Gives up the takedown. He'll get an escape. Feasterman immediately attacks the leg and he'll collect the takedown. Max now leads the senior 4-1. Holzbauer leads 2-0 over Stoka. Hopkins with an escape 4-2. Holzbauer will collect a 3-point near fall at the end of the first period. He has a 5-0 lead on Stoka, and he will choose down to start the second. Feasterman leading 4-2, short time to go here, period 1. Holzbauer with the reversal now leads 7-0. Holzbauer forcing a power half. Over on Stoka, he will get the fall. Official time, 2 minutes, 59 seconds. He led 8-0 and gets the fall. Going to move on to 150, moving into our new weight classes here in South Dakota. Got to get used to him. Hyde Myers is going to be taking the mat. Myers, the number 1 seed at 150 for Kimball White Lake Platte Getty. He's going to take on Abe Kaiser, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors. Myers, a couple quick takedowns. He leads 4-1. Hopkins riding legs tough. Feasterman not able to do anything. He's going to get that crossbody Turk. Hopkins will take the lead. He's got a 2-point near fall indicated. Still has the leg split, and there's the 2-point near fall. Feasterman's got to get that leg back and underneath. Myers 6-1. And Hopkins will take a 7-4 lead into that third period. 15 seconds to go in the first period. Myers leading Abe Kaiser by a score of 9-1. Myers the top seed at 50. Hopkins on the reshot will collect a takedown. Now leads by a score of 10-4. Myers picked up a 2-point near fall, leads 11-1. Going to pick up another cheap tilt for another 2 at least. And Myers will get the fall. Official time there, 2 minutes 38 seconds. 2 minutes 48 seconds. Up next at 150 is going to be Boyd and Runyon. Landon Boyd, the number 3 seed from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Jackson Runyon of Scotland. Scotland used to be a part of that Bonholm Avon Scotland co-op. Scotland with a couple kids here today. It's good to see the traditional orange, black, and white back for Scotland. Boyd, a couple quick takedowns. Landon, a senior now. Seems like Landon's been wrestling forever. Landon will get the fall. 42 seconds. 3 takedowns, 2 escapes later. He gets the fall. At 157, Trey Ziegler of the Winter Warriors going to take the mat. His opponent going to be Carter Sommer of Parkston. Sommer, the top seed here at 157. It's Trey Ziegler. Sommer with first takedown. He leads 2-0. And Hopkins will pick up a 2-point near fall. That'll be a major decision. He will win. The senior over the freshman, Max Feasterman, 12-4 the final. Up next, Bolander and Colbert on your purple mat. That is a 150-pound match. And taking a look at that 150-pound bracket, Sommer with a 4-0 lead, and got Ziegler in a bad way right now. Bolander, the 5 seed, the junior for the Winter Warriors, at 150, taking on Caden Colbert, the 4 seed from Parkston. Bolander, is in deep. Colbert with a nice throw, but they're out of bounds. Three-point near fall. At the end of the first period, Carter Sommer leads Trey Ziegler by a score of 7-0. Colbert and Bolander still scoreless over on the purple mat. 4-5 matchup at 150 pounds over on purple. Sommer with another escape. Now leads 8-0. Sommer with a near side cradle here on green, leading 10-0. 20 seconds to go, looking for a fall. Has at least a 3-point near fall and does get the fall. Official time 3:46. Colbert, no. That's at 157. So now looking at 157, he's Havlick going to take the mat. He's the number 3 seed from Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Taking on John Reber of Parkston. Weber. Havlik and Weber. Hayes with a quick takedown leads 2-0. Bolander wrestling for winner at 150. Does get an escape. He's wrestling unattached against Caden Colbert. Havlik with the fall. Bolander, the 5 seed, leading 1-0 over Colbert, the 4 seed. At 157 now. A quarterfinal, it'll be Bartles and Roberts. Riley Roberts, he is the 2 seed from Wagner, the senior, taking on Gus Bartles, the junior from Winter, who is the 7 seed. Roberts with the first takedown. He leads 2-0. Bolander leading 3-0. That one in the third period. Colbert gets a reversal. It's 3-2. They go out of bounds. There looks to be about a minute 20 left. Roberts going to pick up a takedown and a 2-point near fall. In a wild scramble there at the end with Gus Bartles. He'll take a 6-1 lead after one. It's 3-2. Colbert on top, but trailing against Brevin Bolander on the purple mat. Colbert going to be cautioned. He's going to be cautioned for how he covers is the term. Really likes to slam down on his opponent. Bolander going to get one. Brevin now leads 4-2. Takedown here. Would either be icing for Bolander or make this match really interesting. Like that, Bolander goes on the attack, gets the takedown. Now has a takedown, gives the escape. He leads 6-3. Roberts an escape. and a takedown. 9-1 lead here on Gus Bartles. Takedown from Bolander. He'll give the escape. He leads 8-4 over Colbert. With under 20 to go, Bolander commanding lead now, 8-4. Just needs to avoid a foot to back, and he would advance to that semifinal and 150. Roberts leading 11-1 here on Gus Bartles. Roberts another 2-point near fall. He has a 13-1 lead. And Colbert with a late takedown, but he'll drop an 8-6 decision to Brevin Kaiser. At 150 over there on the purple mat. Up next, Riken Oral and Spangler. That is a 150-pound quarterfinal. Oral, the number 2 seed. Hunter Spangler, the 7th grader, the 7 seed. Roberts with the tech fall. He'll win 17-1 over Gus Bartles. Up next, going to be Jet Breen. He'll be taking on Ashton Olson, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Riken Oral will get the fall on Hunter Spangler over on the purple mat. The 2 seed advances to the semifinal at 157. Negebauer up next. Let's get you Negebauer's opponent. Negebauer, Gabe, wrestling unattached, is going to take on the 4 seed, Joseph Skluzak, Skluzak, an 8th grader, taking on Negebauer, wrestling unattached. Roberts, the 2 seed, advances to face Havlik, who won with a quick fall. And 165, you have top seed Jet Breen going to get the fall. Taking a look at placings last year, Jet Breen finished 3rd at 138. Up next at 165, Lucas Lenz and Jude Sargent. Lenz, the 3 seed, Sargent, the 6 seed. Lenz in on a low knee. He will back trip and collect first takedown. Over on your purple mat, still scoreless between Skluzak and Negebauer. 165 quarterfinal on the green mat, 157 on the purple mat. Lenz goes out of bounds with Sargents, still leading 2-0. Skluzak with a takedown. I believe the score is 3-0. They're scoring it in the wrong section, possibly. They go to the second between Sargent and Lenz. Lenz with an escape, leads 3-0. He's in on that low ankle. And a takedown. Now he leads 5-0. Negebauer with an escape has chipped into that deficit. It's 3-1. Sargent with an escape, 5-1. They go to the third period on the purple mat. And that one, 3-1, Skluzak leading Negebauer. Lenz and Sargent go to the third period. That score 5-1. Lucas Lenz leading Jude Sargent. Still Skluzak 3-1 over Negebauer. They tick down to about that 1 minute mark of the third period. Just underway third period on the green mat between Sargent and Lenz. Lenz the 3 seed, Sargent the 6 seed. Sargent the long shot countered by Lenz. He'll collect a takedown, 7-1, minute 25 to go, third period. Luzak trying to ride out for a 3-1 victory here on your purple mat over Gabe Negebauer at 157. Luzak will pick up a 2-point near fall, and he'll get a 5-1 victory over Negebauer. Up next, Tolsma and Roland over on the purple mat. We're now all at 165 on both mats. Lenz riding out, final 15 seconds on Jude Sargent. He leads by a score of 7-1. Final, Lucas Lenz, the 3 seed, advances at 165. 7-1 victory over Jude Sargent. Up next, over on your green mat, I believe this is 165. It is. It is number 7 seed, Cale Hill of the Wagner Red Raiders. He'll be taking on Wyatt Anderson, the number 2 seed from the Parkston Trojans. Taking a look, Wyatt Anderson last year, thought I saw him in the state placers for Parkston. Maybe I did not. Did not. Still scoreless between Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald. Over on the purple mat, his opponent, Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickneys, Tate Tolsma. Rowland will get the fall. Colby Kolda will take on Legend Benedict at 175. Taking a look at that bracket, Kolda, top seed. Legend coming in as the 8 seed. Colby, a 6th place finisher last year at 152, comes up with first takedown. Top seed leads. Top seed at 175 leads by a score of 2-0. 5-0. Wyatt Anderson leading Cale Hill at 165 over on the green mat. Anderson choosing down. Actually, Wyatt, a 5th place finisher last year at 132, wrestling at 165 today. So I knew I did see Wyatt in the state placers. Going to get a reversal. He now leads 7-0. Anderson still at 7-0 lead here. Second period on the green mat. His opponent, Cale Hill of the Wagner Red Raiders. Kellen Brozick, now the number 3 seed on the mat, taking on Kiner Kirsch, the freshman from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Kellen with a cradle. Will pick up a 2-point near fall. He leads by a score of 4-0. Anderson, 7-0 lead, their third period, 1:47 to go. Kellen Brozick with a takedown and a couple of cradles. He leads 6-0. Anderson gets the victory over Keel Hill. Up next, Garrett Wessendorf and Tyson Eddy. Wessendorf of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And Tyson Eddy of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. Kellen Brozick with the reversal. Brozick will get the fall over on the purple mat. Up next, Alex Pudwill taking on Colbert at 190. Pudwill at 190 is going to be Eddy will get the fall. Up next, number 2 seed, Cash Nigebauer. He will, his opponent is going to be Chaz Mansfield of Warner Northwestern, the sophomore. Taking a look at that 190-pound bracket. Pudwill, I believe, the top seed. He is. He picks up the fall over Colbert in 119. Up next on the purple mat, Stetson Riggs, a sophomore from Hanson. Riggs will be taking on Caleb Kineen of Sanborn Central. Oh, I like this. I think I'm figuring out what's going on. The kids from Sanborn Central, there's enough. They are wrestling individually as a school, maybe. On track, it says Sanborn Central, and I had noticed other kids from Wessington Springs and Woonsocket. It wasn't the 5Ws. It was actually Wessington Springs, Woolsey Wessington, or Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, Sanborn Central choosing to wrestle, even though they're probably practicing with them as their own individual school. Good for them, if that is the case. Nigebauer with a 4-0 lead. Riggs with a takedown. The sophomore leading Kineen of Sanborn Central. I'm going to say Neen. I'm guessing that K is silent. Of Sanborn Central. Okay, let's get you caught up. Negebauer, minute to go, leads 4-0 over Chase Mansfield. Taking the mat now at 190. Gannon Knable, a sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders. Taking on Gavin Walsh, the junior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Knable coming in as the number 2 seed. Stetson Riggs, who we just saw get the victory, he is the number 3 seed, the sophomore from Hanson. Negebauer crawls in on that nice double. Nice little setup, drops level, and just knees up and crawls in. Knable on a mission here. Gonna get the fall. Official time looks to be 47 seconds. Gannon with the victory. Up next on your purple mat at 285, it's going to be Stetson Shelbourne taking on Solis. And I got to take a look at this bracket. Shelbourne, the number 4 seed. Ricky Solis of Marion Freeman, the 5 seed. Shelbourne with the snap down. He'll pick up a takedown. Negebauer bleeding again. Well, at blood time, he leads 6-0. Still first period. 6 seconds to go. Shelbourne, a quick pin. It comes in 16 seconds. His fall over Ricky Solis of Marion Freeman. Up next, Satter and Derek Fanenga. Warriors with a couple heavyweights. Shelbourne seeded 4. Fanenga seeded number 2, the sophomore. He will come out onto the mat and he will face Braden Satter. Satter, a Warner Northwestern product. All right, we're going to resume the final 6 seconds of the first period on the green mat. Cash Negebauer leading 6-1. Chase Mansfield with choice, defers, and Negebauer will go down.
Will be immediately following the purple mat match. Girls wrestling will be on the purple mat.
Still scoreless between Faninga and Satter. Quarterfinals nearly over. Taking a look at the team scores as, real quick, Satter goes for a headlock. Faninga pops out and backs out. Should have tried popping out and getting the takedown. That one's scoreless, but Miller Highmore Herald leading this so far with 38 team points. Winter Warriors in second with 37.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in third with 36. Wessington Springs, Woolsey Wessington, they are in fourth with 30. Negebauer, the 2 seed at 175. This worked the heavyweights over on the purple mat. We're dragging here on green. Just a couple long blood times. That first period here between Mansfield and Negebauer. 15-minute first period. Faninga, first takedown, and he will get the fall over Braden Satter. The 2 seed advances. Couple Warriors at that 285-pound weight class in the semifinals. See if they move some matches. I think they're going to do some girls matches over, my guess. And we don't have the girls in the tournament. They didn't set up a second one, so I don't have the names. I apologize. I'll get to know the ladies as the year goes on. Just don't have them right now, but maybe they're looking to move some of the other quarterfinals over from the boys' side before they start wrestling the girls. Don't know. Maybe not. Girls are still at the table. Negebauer, an 8-1 lead on Mansfield. Minute 42 to go, third period. Yep, they're bringing the ladies out. And again, no bout matches will be seen in track, and there isn't a second tournament set up for the girls. That was loud. Okay, blood time. On the purple mat, Cash Nagebauer pulling away. He will pick up a 12-1 victory. Up next at 190, it's going to be Mason Curtis of the Winter Warriors. Got to drop back down in my brackets. Kind of got away from me with the separation on the purple mat. Still have 90 and 215 to go over here. Yeah, last 190-pound match. This is Mason Curtis, the freshman from Winter, taking on Jimmy Burma, the 4 seed, the junior from Sunshine Bible Academy. Brother Jace back in the wrestling room. That'll help him. Curtis comes up with a takedown after surviving that initial attack. Curtis will take a 2-0 lead into the second period. Burma's going to get cautioned for not having his hand on the belly button. Going to be a fall over on the girls' mat. I believe that was Metcalf. Burma going to lock up a cradle. Super tight, and there's the fall. Comes at 3:03 of the second period. Jimmy Burma advances. He is the number 4 seed. He will face Pudwell, Alex Pudwell, in the semifinal. Stetson Riggs and Gannon Knable slated to square off in the semifinal on the other half at 215 or 190. 215 now coming to the mat. It's going to be Preston Cavalier. Cavalier comes in as the... Oh, nope, we're going to jump to 285. Cavalier comes in, maybe top seed, if I remember correctly. Yep, Preston, the junior from Warner Northwestern. He is taking on Cooper, great name, Cooper Goldhammer. He's a senior for Sanborn Central. Cavalier gets the fall. And we'll move on to our final boys match of the quarterfinals. It will be, now they took it down, but there's one more to go. Somebody ended it too quick. This is going to be Dalton Deffenbaugh. Dalton gets the number 3 seed. The sophomore will take on Johnny Red Lightning of the Wagner Red Raiders. There, they're putting it back up. And it looks like that's going to be a wrestle back at 106 on the purple mat. Deffenbaugh gets first takedown on Johnny Red Lightning. The 106-pound wrestle back you're looking at on the purple mat, that is Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. Grayson Finn. He is a 7th grader. His opponent, who's on top with the lead, Remington Meyerink, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Deffenbaugh working that arm out into a bar. Using that weight and those toes. Gonna lever him over. Nice job, Dalton. Dalton will pick up the fall in minute 41. Deffenbaugh will move on. He'll face Faninga. In the semifinal, it will be Shelbourne taking on Cavalier in the other 285-pound semifinal. Another wrestle back over on the green mat. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Gunnar Fuegan gonna take on Nelvin Sakil Kuko. Some great names, Fuegan and Sakil Kuko. So Keel Kugel will get first takedown. Meyering gets the fall for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Had the 4-0 lead on Finn and gets the pin. Macaulay and Jadozi. Up next, Macaulay of Miller Highmore Herald, Jadozi of the Parkston Trojans. Keel Kuchel, 2-1 lead on Flagon. Kia Macaulay and Jack Jadozi just underway on the purple. 126-pound wrestleback matches on both of these two mats. Macaulay will get the victory over Jadozi. That is a win by fall. Miller Highmore Herald picking up bonus points. Up next on purple, Kniffen and Bauman. So Sakil Kukal picks up a 3-1 advantage, gets an escape. It's 3-1. They go to the third period. Remember, in this round, we have the abbreviated first periods. Javin Kniffen of Parkston gets a takedown and a 3-point near fall. He leads 5-0 over Devin Bauman of Sunshine Bible Academy after one. Kniffen picks up another 2 points, leads 7-0, and gets a reversal actually to get those two. Now Gunnar Fuegan with an escape on the green mat. has cut that deficit to a 1 point. Sakil Kukul lead 3-2. Sakil Kukul in the purple Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney singlet. Fuegan in the Kimball White Lake Platte Getty singlet. Nope, you don't want to throw him over your back. Sakil Kukul was ready for that. Plants will get the takedown, and I believe he picked up back points. Yep. There was a 2-point count. There it's awarded. Here comes Fuegan. Wild scramble in these final 30 seconds, 10 to go. 7-2. Make it 7-3. Fuegan will have a chance, but nope, he can't. He would have had to have launched right away. Give Nelvin Sakil Kukul of MVP CS the victory. He will move on at 126. Up next, I believe this is Peyton Nedved at 138, taking on Thomas. Thomas of Andy Central. Nope, Marion Freeman. See if I got my Nedveds correct. Nope, it's Preston. And then Paxton, I believe, at 145. I'll be wrong. By the end of the season, I'll have them correct. Preston, the 138-pounder for the Titans. Taking on Silas Thomas, the 8th grader for Marion Freeman. Kniffen leading 7-0, but Bauman now on the attack, has an arm winged and is trying to drive right over the top, and he's going to get it done. Does Bauman, trailing 7-0 on this purple mat, get a fall? That is super tight, that reverse half. He does. Look at that. Devin Bauman at 126 trailed 7-0 and gets the pin to win. Tough moment for Javin Kniffen. He'll learn from it. But one of those building block moments for Devin Bauman in that SBA Crusaders wrestling room. Saw that earlier in Jimmy Burma. He trailed 2-0 in the quarterfinal. Hooked up a cradle and got a fall on Mason Curtis. Now you see Bauman coming from behind. On the mat at 126. This is Eric Haug, the Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney Titan, taking on Finley McConiel of Marion Freeman, the Rebel. Nedved gets the fall over Silas Thomas. And McConiel will get the fall on Haug. Bosworth coming to the mat on your green mat. Let's see if I can figure out who his opponent is. Track being a little slow here. There, we got it loaded. Mason Bosworth. His opponent, Tate Surratt. Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. 138-pound wrestleback on your green mat. Over on your purple mat, that's Alaric Kniddle of Marion Freeman, the Rebel, taking on Chevy Fees of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Fees with the first takedown on purple in that abbreviated first period. He leads 2-1. Surratt leading 2-1 over Mason Bosworth on green. Bosworth in on the leg. Wild scramble on the edge of the mat with a minute to go on green. Keep an eye on Bosworth. He's in the black singlet. They're going to stalemate it and bring it back center circle. Don't mind that. Tyler had seen enough of the action over on the edge of the mat and saw that it wasn't going to improve one way or the other. Stalemate it. Takedown by Surratt. Makes your score 4-1. Minute to go, second period. 4-1. Fees over Kniddle over on your purple mat. Both these matches go to the third period. Fees and Knittel actually under a minute to go, and it's Fees in that smoky gray singlet leading Knittel 6-2. Surratt leading Bosworth. Surratt in the smoky gray singlet on the green mat. Bosworth in the black and blue of the Titans. Surratt will pick up another takedown. He now leads 7-1. Fees with the victory. Let's move on to Sokup. Dan Sokup of Wagner on your purple mat, taking on Carson Finn of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. Finn with first takedown on Sokup. That abbreviated first period, I think it came at about 14 seconds left in the period. He leads 2-0. Gives Surratt the victory over Bosworth. That'll bring up this Johnny Lenz, and he's got a tough one, this 138-pound weight class, ugly. Riley Nagebauer, his opponent from Parkston. Sokup with the reversal. No, started the second period. Over on purple, Finn chose down. Finn with an escape. He leads 3-0. Johnny Lands with a takedown. It came with about 14 seconds left to go in the first period. He leads 2-0 over Nagebauer. Sokup with the reversal. Draws to within 3-2. Just underway in the second period between Nagebauer and Lenz. Wild scramble with Negebauer comes out with a reversal. Negebauer was trying to hook that cradle up. Your score over on the purple mat on track. They have it incorrectly scored as 5-0. Finn does lead, but it's by a score of 3-2. Under a minute to go on the green mat. Johnny Lenz, he now leads 4-0 over Negebauer. Riley Negebauer with that crossbody ride on. Johnny throws in the leg and catches him with a Turk. He does get the 5 count for a 3-point near fall. That's 7-0 over on your green mat. 138-pound wrestleback. 144-pound wrestleback on the purple mat. Sokup of Wagner is down. He's in that gray, black, red singlet. His opponent, Carson Finn of Sanborn Central. That match is going to get tied up as Finn is clasping hands. Johnny Lenz gets the fall. Official time going to be 3 minutes and 19 seconds over Riley Negebauer. Teammates at 144 now coming for the Winter Warriors. This is going to be Abe Kaiser and I believe Judd Blair. Excuse me, this is Ash Kaiser and Judd Blair. Sokup with the lead, 4-3. Finn now having to attack, under 15 to go. That'll be a final. Dan Sokup comes from behind and gets the victory over Carson Finn. 4-3, your final. Up next, Walsh and Kanichke. Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Kanichke also of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Teammates on both mats wrestling each other. Welcome back to the KWLPG Invitational. We had to take a break for a second, do some customer service, and we are back. Carlin Hopkins on the green mat just picked up a 3-1 victory, it looks like, over Jacks Hill. And right now we just, what was the final there? Gus Bartles and Owen Beckenick of Wagner were our, it looks like track actually went down too. Yeah, it's not the internet, it is track wrestling is momentarily down.
All of these guys, track wrestling just went down on us. It's going to be a few times.
So with that, we'll go to one mat so you don't have to stare at that. It is track wrestling, it is not the internet. We'll keep an eye on this and see if I can't get it pulled up. I should know about the time that the head table knows. Just so everybody knows, I can go test the internet here at the school from the background. And it is not a site issue. It is not an internet issue. It's just a track wrestling issue. Early in the season can happen.
If we can clear the green mat, we'll send the girls' matches out now, and hopefully they get the track wrestling stuff figured out.
So it's going to be the green mat. We're going to go ahead and get some of the girls' matches completed this round. Those are not being done through track wrestling. They are on paper, so they can go ahead and move forward.
Girls will have your match on the green mat right now.
Still waiting on track wrestling to come back. We're about 2/3 of the way through the first wrestleback round. Moments, actually, I think it might even be second round wrestlebacks. And as soon as I think they get things up, we would move on to the semifinals. While we're waiting for track wrestling to come back up on a national level, we're going to jump to sponsors. We'll resume action with the wrestlebacks, final third of the wrestleback round, and then move on to the semifinals once they have that corrected.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. Agtegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, shoot side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs, also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs, fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overwag Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overwag Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods, such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overreg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overreg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, shoot side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Blankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank, personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Blankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overwag Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overwag Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Welcome back here to the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Invitational. We are without track wrestling, and we went to paper brackets. They are printing brackets, and as soon as we can possibly get the tournament back up on track wrestling, we'll pull all that information back up. In the meantime, we'll just base it off who they're sending out on the mat. These are wrestleback matches. Looks like 165. That looks like Tolsma. And I'm sure the young man recognized both these kids. These are both 65-pound matches in the wrestlebacks. So track wrestling is back up online as far as the home site, but you cannot get to the tournaments yet, and I'm assuming schools are not able to score anything yet in track wrestling. Glad to see Kimball has enough people here that are still old school, and we can go to tracking things on paper. Everybody knows how to still run paper.
Make it easier for the workers. Semifinals will be on the green mat. Consolation semifinals will be on the purple mat. Semifinals green mat, consolation round on the purple mat.
So they are going to do semifinals on the green mat, and they will do consolation wrestleback matches over on the purple mat once we get things restored. Order is restored, and we move on out of this wrestleback round. Tolsma looking to get a fall here, and does over on the green mat. And we'll get a fall. I want to say that's Fredrickson out of Warner Northwestern. No brackets are printed out for the folks here in the stands either. If you didn't print them out prior to coming, you wouldn't have any idea who these kids are. Home side at Track Wrestling is back up. You can click on browse, but sure what happened is they had servers go down. The usage on the website high here in week one. Nationwide, worldwide, global company. Once those servers are overtaxed and they go down, it takes a while to get them back up. We operate, quite honestly, on 3 servers. And we've had those go down also, so I know what they're going through. They have a lot more than 3 servers they're working with Track Wrestling. The young man from Scotland, he's in that orange singlet. His opponent is from Warner Northwestern. In that Warner Northwestern area, particularly Warner, state champions in football this year, runner-up the year prior to the Gregory Gorillas. I'm sure this young man had some role. Maybe, unless he was with Northwestern. Moving along paperless. Head table scrambling to get bout sheets put together. They'll score them at the table manually. That is what they are doing. The operators of Track Wrestling now working pen and paper. They'll enter those, once Track Wrestling gets back up, they'll enter those into the system, so it's recorded.
106. Consolation matches will be on the purple mat. Purple mat, they have bout sheets up at the storage table.
So we will go ahead and at least do this for you. I'm not going to have names. But we can at least let you know these will be the consolation matches over on the purple mat. And
purple mat. First match, Ethan Reinitz, Alberta Plank, Remington Myring. On deck, Josh Olson, Mary Freeman, Will Tobin. In the hole, Lucas Nelson, Chase Dunsmore, purple mat.
So the semifinal mat is your
Green mat on deck. Ace Holter, Chase Hurd. In the hole, Brody Dawson.
top seed Rylan Robbins.
From Auburn Plank. And then Jamie Vanderwerf, Logan Pancraft on the green mat.
Robbins got a victory. He moves on. And let's see if I can't see somebody with printed paper brackets where maybe, just maybe, I would know who these kids are. Testing my memory early here in week one as we've had to go paperless.
Glanzer and Robbins on deck. Wow. Purple mat.
Ladies and gentlemen, track is back online if you'd like to jump on board over there. Well, It was online, and now it may be off.
Purple mat, we have Ben Glancer versus Robbie Robbins. Then we have on deck, Keita McCauley and Devin Bauman. In the hole, Finley McConnell, Nelvin from Mount Vernon.
All right. Track is slowly coming up over on your green mat in the semifinal. Right now, this is Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald. He has the red leg band on. His opponent is Logan Pankratz, the freshman who defeated Rukin Robbins, the number 2 seed in the quarterfinals. Looking at the purple mat, that is Rukin Robbins waiting to wrestle Ben Glanzer. Glanzer, I believe, is also from Marion Freeman. Rukin Robbins' second varsity match of his career. And it looks like everything is up and running on the track side. So now we have, right now, a 6-1 match, and that is, right now, Pankratz trailing 6-1 to Jamin Vanderwerf. Vanderwerf trying to punch through to the finals for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. After one complete, it's 5-0 now. Rukin Robbins is leading Glanzer. Track wrestling had issues on a nationwide basis. They are back up. Actually, track wrestling's back up. So tell her thank you. I Rukin Robbins going to get the fall over on mat 2, the purple mat, consolation, the consolation mat. And it looks like we'll jump to 120. And we'll see who's coming out. Oh, yeah, Lashowicz will. I don't think he has a match. I think he's going to get a bye. But he's out there on the mat, unless this is a 113. Actually, it is. No. Yeah, Lashowicz at 120 is going to get a bye. He thinks he has an opponent, but he does get a bye. And then let's go ahead and go back to the 113-pound match semifinal. It's going to be a final 8-1. We'll kind of focus on the semifinals for you. Quite honestly, I think that's a mistake wrestling right now out on the purple mat. I believe that's Trevor Lashowicz at 120 taking on Crago of Miller Highmore Herald, and Crago is supposed to be wrestling Peters. Lashowicz got a bye and would advance. Now taking the mat. And this is a 120-pound match. This is Easton Cheddar. Easton Cheddar in that black singlet over on the green mat, the top seed at 120. He is taking on Ashton Hill. Ashton Hill defeated Trevor Lashowicz by fall in a minute 8 in that quarterfinal round. Hill is a junior. He wrestles out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Not going to address this purple mat because I'm almost certain that's a mistake. That should be Jack Peters and Crago of Miller Highmore Herald wrestling. Lashowicz has the bye into the consolation semifinals. Because we were just at 113.
After the match on purple, we're going to go Hudson Peters and Sam Crago. Hudson Peters, Sam Crago next on purple mat.
Yeah. And just like that, track wrestling has went down. Welcome back to the Kimball White Lake Invitational. Track is momentarily back up. Right now, this is at 120. Vincent Lenz. Vincent, a freshman for the Wildcats. He is wrestling against Keegan Hill, the number 2 seed. Vincent, the number 3. Keegan, a freshman. He comes in with 1 victory under his belt. I believe they're at 126. And taking a look over here on this match, that is McConnell taking on Saquel Kukul. And that match is a 126-pound consolation wrestleback. We're going to focus on the semis. Vincent with a 5-0 lead. 45 seconds to go here in the first period over number 2 seed, Keegan Hill. The winner is going to get Easton Cheddar in the finals. Easton punches his ticket with a victory over Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington. Hill chipping away. He's back within 5-1. Hill going heavy on the head. Vincent using a nice job using his head defensively. Great position right now. He's working an overtime. Hill moves inside position. Score or 5-0 your score on your consolation mat. That's McConnell leading 5-0 over Saquel Kukul. Gosh, I'm struggling today. I do have some matches, duels under my belt, but when it comes to name enunciations, I'm going to struggle. I'm going to have to get to some of these kids as coaches or them and figure this out as the season goes on. So again, we're in the semifinals on the green mat. And consolation semifinals. Actually, that'd be the consolation quarters here on the purple mat. Vincent Lenz leading in this match 5-1 over the number 2 seed, Keegan Hill. Vincent wrestled at 106 last year. Actually, it looks like he's hit a nice little growth spurt, added a couple inches in height. A lot longer. You can see those longer arms working well on that tight waist. He's just putting Hill on that hip pretty consistently. 45 seconds to go here, second period. Vincent spiral riding, working forward pressure, tight waist. Finally gets Keegan broke flat. Now he's straddling hips and gonna work wrists. Luke Laudenberg will caution him because, as I said, he was straddling the hips. 5-1, 20 seconds to go here in the semifinal. Vincent going to give up the escape, give credit to Hill, working hard. 5 seconds to go. Vincent doesn't want to give up an end of the period score. And he hooks the ankle, and there is 2. And again, 5 seconds to go and a 3-point lead. Gives up that takedown to the number 2 seed, Keegan Hill. That'll make it 5-4. Vincent will be down. See how he reacts to the whistle. There was no reaction. Slow to start. He's now on his feet. There, Vincent long gets those hips low and will turn. He'll still with that left leg. Vincent gonna have to break that grip, come around the corner. Minute 5 to go, third period. Hill covers Lenz. There's the whistle. A little bit of start by Vincent and Keegan on that start. Keegan trying to seat belt the cheap tilt in. Cheap tilt with that seat belt. Now again, you saw Vincent was cautioned for straddling the hips. Quite a while there, you saw Hill cover the hips. Now he's out to the side, tried working a cradle. Vincent playing a lot of defense here, the best defense. Obviously, going to be an offense here. Get one, get to your feet. Johnny Lenz over on mat, the purple mat, taking a look at that bracket at 126. It might be all the way up to 32. No. Lenz with 10 seconds to go, trying to fight off the tilt. 4 seconds. And Vincent Lenz will move on to the finals where he will face Easton Cheddar. So they are entering the results into track wrestling. We won't have live scoring, but we will go ahead and turn on the results here. And as soon as the hub pulls up everything else, we'll put that back online also. Running over to the brackets at 126. This is Kaysen Constance, the senior. He's 2-0 on the season with wins in the first round and quarterfinal. His opponent, Caden Carter. Carter splashed onto the scene. He is out of that Greco-Roman wrestling room out of Wolsey, Wessington, and he is dangerous. Last year, he chalked up a victory, I believe, over Cale Ask in the semifinals of the McCook Central Montrose tournament. Kaysen, seasoned and mature, will pass the head and pick up that 2-point takedown. Now leads by a score of 2-0. Vincent Lenz picked up that 5-4 victory over Keegan Hill. And the consolation, McConnell over Saquil Kuchel by fall in 126. Also in the 126-pound wrestleback, McCauley gets a fall over Bauman of Sunshine Bible in a minute 28. 120-pound semifinal. That was Cheddar of Marion Freeman, the top seed, getting the victory over Ashton Hill, the 4 seed, by fall in 4:41. 120-pound wrestleback Hudson Peters, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors, gets a fall in 40 seconds over Crago of Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandit. At 113 in the semifinals, Gosson of Marion Freeman, top seed, pins Eichel in 36 seconds. Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald, 9-1 victory over Pancratz of Marion Freeman. Wrestlebacks at 113, Dunsmore of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, 6-3 victory over Nelson of Sunshine Bible Academy. Also, you had Robbins with a victory over Glanzer by fall in 130. Semifinal at 106, Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald, undefeated. He is 3-0 on the season as he gets a fall over Holter of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in 440. That has us up to date. Pancratz with the 8-0 lead in this semifinal at 126. Updated team scores, taking a look at those. Winner on top right now, the Warriors with 66.5. The Miller Highmore Herald Bandits currently in second with 65. Home team Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in third with 61. Marion Freeman, the Rebels, sitting in fourth place with 44 points. Pretty nice showing by the Rebels. Pancratz going to get the fall. He will advance to the finals at 126. Taking a look at that 126-pound bracket, Maxton Brozick will face Talon Ping. Talon Ping, the sophomore for the Bandits. Maxton Brozick, former state champion, third place finisher last year. Brozick, the 2 seed, Ping, the 3 seed. Gonna bounce back over. Ping comes on the offense. Brozick able to get a high C and backs out of it. Brozick will use that single leg front trip for a takedown and a 2-0 lead, 1:22 to go here in the first period. Ping's going to earn himself an escape. Taking a look at the purple mat. I think they're moving along. That one all the way up maybe at 138. Yeah, that is Surratt taking on Nedved. Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the junior 1-1 on the season. Brozick going to win a scramble for the takedown there. Now has a 4-1 lead. Nedved out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, wrestling unattached. 2-1. He dropped a quarterfinal match to Hurd. He was pinned by fall in 2:37 to set up that wrestle back.
Next up we have Sokup and Kaiser, Konichny and Hopkins, and then Spangler and Runyon in the whole consolation.
Up next at 132, maybe that's not a 32. I think that might be 38. Let's see, that's Sokup. That is Sokup, and let's see who his opponent is. That must be at 44. Brozick will get an escape. He now has a 5-1 lead on Talon Ping. 126-pound semifinal on the green match. Brozick opened with a takedown. Ping with an escape. Brozick with an end of the first period takedown. Led 4-1. Now an escape in that first 30 seconds makes it 5-1. Over on your green mat, that is a 144-pound wrestleback. Sokup of Wagner advances over Finn by a score of 4-3 to get to this matchup. Sokup, he's a 2-1 senior for the Red Raiders. His opponent is it Ash? This is Ash. I'm sure it's Ash. Now let me check. It is Ash Kaiser, the freshman. Abe, we'll see at the next weight class. Ash, 1-1 on the season. Final 15 seconds ticking away in the semifinal at 126. The winner of this one will face Kaysen Constance. It's really, you take a look. Constance won it. Oh, I think he's got a couple of them now, but finishes runner-up last year at 126 to Kellen Hurd. Brozick, 2 years ago, a state champion, finishes third last year. So former state champions may meet each other in the 126-pound final. At 138, we have a collision course between Karsten Lotek, the 120-pound champion from a year ago, and the 126-pound champion, Kellen Hurd of Millerheimer Herald. That would be at 138. That would be an outstanding first weekend championship final here at the KWLPG. Max Brozick goes neutral and comes up with a takedown. He leads by a score of 9-1. Has a major decision in hand over Talon Ping here in this 126-pound semifinal. He would face, should he be able to hold on, Kaysen Constance. And like I said earlier in this broadcast, once a state champion, always a state champion. May not be a defending, but they can never take them away from you. Max with both boots kicked in, looking for the power half on Talon. Kaiser leading that match 5-0 over Sokup. 144-pound wrestleback. 18 seconds to go here in this semifinal at 126. Max Brozick leading by a score of 9-1. He'll break Ping down flat. 5 seconds to go, and it will happen. Kason Constance and Max Brozik will face each other again in a final. Those two kids have wrestled quite a bit. Back and forth matches over the years. Both defending state champions. We'll see that at 126 tonight. Talon Ping, we'll look for him in the consolation semifinal. At 132, this is Gavin Braun going to take on Alex Schultz. Braun, a junior for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Schultz, an 8th grader, wrestling unattached for the Marion Freeman Rebels. Taking a look last year, Braun finishes state runner-up to Karsten Lotek at 120 pounds. He is your top seed here at the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament. Braun with the takedown has settled in on this over-under and doubled it up into a double chicken wing.
Next up on the purple mat, we have Knitsky and Hopkins, Spangler, and Runyon, and then Kohler.
And he'll get the fall on Schultz in 1:12. Up next, it'll be Keaton Preheim of Marion Freeman taking on Jordan Schaefer, the freshman for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Schaefer was a region runner-up a year ago for the Bandits. Won a match at state. Don't think he placed. Let me double check here. Did not place, but had a nice showing for the Bandits. The young freshman going to do great things for Coach Riesel. Physical wrestler. His opponent, Keaton Preheim, from the Marion Freeman Rebels, and they're having themselves a whale of a tournament. Kaiser going to get the victory over Sokup at 144 pounds. We will jump. Yeah, 144. Well, let's see. Track may have went down again. That's Carter Konitsky taking on Carlo Hopkins. I do know that. Carter defeated Jed Blair in the first round, then was defeated by Gage Reichert in that 4-5 matchup in the quarterfinals. And his opponent, Hopkins, Carlin, lost to Holzbauer 10-5, picked up a 12-4 victory over Feasterman in the first round wrestlebacks, and then beat Jax Hill of Wagner 12-5 to get to this match with Konitsky. 144, a very deep class as far as quantity of wrestlers. Two-1 your score. Schaefer with first takedown, Preheim with an escape. 1 minute to go, first period. You see Schaefer, he's a brute. Whips that headlock. And that's a powerful return to the mat. Now you're smothering your opponent. I can't see Preheim coming out of this. There it is. Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald will face Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in your 132-pound championship match. Moving on to the 138-pound weight class, Karsten Lotek, your defending champion at 120, will take the mat. His opponent, this is Ethan Rearick. I thought earlier Rearick was on the mat. This is Ethan. Ethan likes to throw. Again, if you're familiar with Greco-Roman and freestyle wrestling, a lot of kids out of that Woolsey and Wessington area, part of a wrestling club that absolutely loves to tie up and make it happen. Rearick with the flip. He's going to be penalized for that flip, and that'll make it 1-0. Your score is 2-1. Carter Konitsky with the lead over Hopkins over on your consolation mat, the purple mat. Beautiful, beautiful Granby. Lotek leading by a score of 3-0, 50 seconds to go here in the first. Lotek will actually get points for the cheap tilt. Is out to a 5-0 lead. Make it 6-0. Yes, he got a full 5 count. Konitsky picking up swipes. Think he's got a couple. Does not. Still just 2-1 over on the purple mat. Konitsky over Hopkins. Dangerous tilt attempt there by Lotek as he went flat. He will take Karsten Lotek a 6-0 lead into the second period. You can see those team scores updating. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes has catapulted out into the lead of this tournament with 94 points. Winner, the Warriors in second with 79.5. Miller Highmore Herald in third with 65. Marion Freeman still sitting there in fourth with 44. Lotek will catch Rearick. Lotek out to a 12-0 lead. What's interesting, defending state champ Karsten Lotek cruising. If he wins and gets to the finals, a likely matchup with defending state champion Kellen Hurd, who won up the 126-pound weight class a year ago. And there's Karsten again. Rearick trying to stop that and step over, and this will be it. Karsten Lotek with a 15-0 tech fall over Ethan Rearick. Up next at 138, Kellen Hurd. And we've talked about him quite a bit. His opponent, Carson Keyser of Winter. Carson, the number 3 seed, wins 13-0 and 18-2 to set up this match with Kellen Hurd. A lot of talk about a low-tech Hurd matchup. Carson Keyser will have a lot to say about that. If he comes out and he's on point, this could be a great semifinal. Final, Carter Konitsky 7-3 in that 144-pound weight class. He will advance to the consolation semis. Man, when Hurd puts that head in the hole, up that front head, it's crazy good. Keyser thought about a headlock. Hurd recognizes it and back trips for the takedown. So 150-pound wrestle back. This is Spangler of Marion Freeman taking on Runyon of Scotland. Hurd is so tight with everything he does. Keyser loves to get to his feet, would love to create space and hook up a throw, but watch Kellen Hurd, the best of the best. In the past and for in the future, stay tight. If you got young kids, teach them to stay tight. Hurd lets him get the escape. 2-1, 30 seconds to go. They're going to go on their feet.
When the purple mat is finished with consolation, so please be aware of that, coaches.
15 seconds to go. Ooh, great pass there by Kellen Hurd. If he returns Keyser, he collects the takedown. Can't do it so far, and does. That's 2. Did he get a 2 count? Let's see if he does. End of the period scoring. Kellen Hurd didn't stay tight, let Keyser go. The scramble on the edge of the mat results in Hurd getting the takedown and 2 back points. 6-1 now the score. Keyser with the escape. That'll tighten it up just a hair and keep it within one big move. 6-2, minute 35 to go. Kellen trying to work the trying to work the duck off that left tie. It's going to be a setup because he likes to pass the head also. Lifts the elbow and tries to duck, and then he'll just pass it by in the next chain movement. Next thing you know, he's got a front head. These two with history also. Carson and Kellen, both with victories against each other. More recently, Kellen dominating this series. Don't want to say dominating, but stringing together a couple of victories. 45 seconds to go, period 2. Carson trying to work the underhook with the head tie. Oh, great snap there by Kellen Hurd. Snaps into that front head, and look, he's going head in the hole. He's going to try scoring off that head in the hole. There he does. Comes around the corner. Nope. Carson scrambles, and both wrestlers continue to wrestle. He'll get the takedown, does Hurd, to make it 8-2. Keyser with an escape makes it 8-3. 10 seconds to go here, period 2.
Updated brackets are in the other gym. Updated brackets are in the other gym if you want to check those out.
Going to flip over your consolation championship mat. That's going to be Colbert of Parkston taking on Kuiper of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That is a 150-pound wrestleback match over on your purple mat. We've talked about returning state placers. Hurd, state champion at 126 last year. Interestingly, Carson Keyser, 4th place finish at 126 last year in the same weight class. Number 1 and 4 from last year off the podium to the semifinals here of the KWLPG. Coming into this match, Keyser had scored, 13 and 18, 31 points. Hurd defensively has been able to hold him to 3. 9-3 your score, 55 seconds to go here in the 3rd period. There's that head pass. Instead of lifting the elbow, just pass it by. Kellen, so good with those ties. Carson looking to go big, looking for the Kelly dump. Frustrated right now as the offense has been stifled so far by Kellen Hurd. .25 seconds to go in this 3rd period. Hurd is cautioned. Clock has not started. See if those extra few seconds help Keyser. It'll be tough. He's got 5 to go. He's got to let it go, or nope, he's going to let it run. Final 9-3. Kellen Hurd will face Karsten Lotak in the 138-pound championship, both returning state champions from a year ago. Carson Keyser will go to the consolation semifinals. Nothing to be discouraged about there. You went out, you dictated pace. At 144, top seed Connor Osborne coming to the mat. His opponent, Gage Reichert, the number 4 seed. Reichert got here with a 6-4 victory over Carter Konitsky. Osborne a 10-0 victory over Jackson Hill. Jax Hill, the 7th grader out of Wagner. Taking a look, it is a 3-0 score on your consolation mat. Colbert leading by a score of 3-0. Parkston with a couple kids out here on the mats. That 138-pound championship, I can't stop thinking about it. Low-Tech, a 16-0 tech fall for the defending 120-pound champion. And then Kellen Hurd with the 9-3 victory over the fourth place finisher from the same class of a year ago, Carson Keyser, to set up that defending state championship final at 138. 126 equally as good. Former state champion Kason Constance and former state champion Max Brozik will face each other in the 126-pound finals. Two of the marquee matchups for later this afternoon. Osborne with first attack. Kind of a half shot. Fake left, go right. Reichert uses that length and an underhook to defend. Got blood time on our consolation championship matches. Matt. Scoreless through one. Osborne will defer. Reichert wisely chooses down. Osborne throws in a leg. Goes cross-body to begin, but look for the second boot to be kicked in here in a sec. Osborne sees Reichert come to his feet. They'll stop it for being potentially dangerous. We'll come back and reset center circle. Reichert to his feet. Hard return by Osborne. Exciting finish over there on the consolation mat. (6-4) going to be your final.
Consolation at purple mat, we have Bartles and Weber. Then we have Negbauer and Ziegler. Then we have Pearl and Wagner. Sargent for winner.
Colbert victorious over Kuiper. That was a final of 6-4 at 150. At 157, consolation mat. We'll get this one queued up. It's going to be Gus Bartles of Winter taking on Weber of Parkston. Still no score, Osborne and Reichert. Wagner has now moved into fourth place in the team standing with the low-tech qualification for the championship. They sit in fourth with 47. Osborne chose down. Reichert said, no. I'm going to put you on your feet with a 1-0 lead. 1-0 Osborne. He has the lead. We've started the third period in that 144-pound semifinal match. Weber and Bartles, they are scoreless. The abbreviated period nearly over. whistle came with 1:30 to go. Green mat semifinal. Reichert, a nice attack, gets in on a double. Osborne's so good at getting those hips down. Tries a reshot. He now is in a little bit of trouble. Reichert with the head and wrists. Osborne fights, gets to a leg, trying to suck it up, see if he can step up and dump it to the side. Pulling it in, and Reichert pushing him out of bounds, working the edge. Edge of the boundary wrestling. .42 seconds to go, 1-0 Osborne. His point was given to him when he chose down at the third period. Bartles with an escape in the second period. He leads 1-0. About a 157-pound wrestleback. Osborne in deep again. Reichert trying to sit on the head. Osborne. There's going to be a penalty point. Bartles will get a point because Reichert fled the mat. 2-0 with 4 seconds to go. And that'll be the end of your match. Connor Osborne with an escape given to him at the beginning of the third. And Reichert penalty point for fleeing the mat will advance to the finals at 144. Also at 144 now, you're going to see Caden Holzbauer. He is the number 2 seed from the Parkston Trojans. His opponent is going to be Paxton Nedved, a freshman for the Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney Titans. Chris Bartles is down.
Right now in the semis, we have Nedved and Holzbauer. Up next, we have Myers and Bollinger.
Didn't see what happened.
And Boyd and Morrow.
You may have or can by DVRing this. Oh, Gus may have been. Gus is smiling at Constance as he's working on him. He looks to be okay, but he definitely probably is concussed. Gus just asked Constance, "Am I all right?" We'll see if that was an illegal slam. I didn't see. Gus is still smiling as he always does. As that championship match happens between Holzbauer and Nedved. just an awkward landing. Gus Bartles will go over and sit down. Unfortunate. Trey Ziegler and Negebauer, your next Constellation Wrestling. Russell back there at 157. Gabe Negebauer will take on Trey Ziegler. Championship match back to that 144-pound final. It's also scoreless in the second period. Minute 5 to go. Nedved on top. Holzbauer in the blue singlet. Nedved in the black singlet. Negebauer with the takedown on Ziegler leads 2-0. Ziegler will defer. Final 2 seconds tick away, and Nedved will go down in a scoreless match. 0-0, looking to escape. See if Holzbauer puts him on his feet or if he's going to look to ride and turn. Nedved to his feet. Nedved, quick reversal, keeps the leg split. Holzbauer needs to get that leg free. There he does. But Nedved now leads 2-0. Nedved a hard return. Minute 10. Negebauer now leading Ziegler by a score 5-0. Holzbauer with the escape. It's going to come down to a takedown or a takedown attack by Holzbauer. Great pass. Nedved will be cautioned. Oh, the caution, they penalized him. 2-2 now the score. Not sure I understand that one. I'm going to have to ask. Great pass by Holzbauer sent Nedved out of bounds. And he turned and faced but didn't attack or try to come back in. Oh, another great pass. There's two. Holzbauer with back-to-back snaps, passing the head. See, I think this should be 3-3. 1 second left on the clock. But great match by both Holzbauer doing what he has to with a couple strong head passes there in the final few seconds. Comes up with a 4-3 victory. Moving on. Going to jump to the 150-pound semifinal. Top seed, and that is Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Gets here but with a fall in 244 of Abe Kaiser. It's going to take on Brevin Bolander, the 5 seed, wrestling unattached for the Winter Warriors. Bolander got here with a 8-6 victory over Caden Colbert. Myers 2-1 lead. Ziegler going to be pinned by Nagebauer, and that'll jump us up to 165 in the wrestlebacks. At 165, that's going to be Jude Sargent taking on Cale Hill of the Wagner Red Raiders.
Matches, we have Hill and Sargent, we have Tolsman and Dirksen, and Colbert.
Myers, another takedown, leads 4-0. Myers out to a 4-1 lead. 22 seconds to go, first period on Brevin Bolander. Iden quickly works that wing into a crossbody Turk, and it's good for a 2-point near fall. 6-1 as they go to the second period. Sargent and Cale Hill, they are scoreless, 0-0. Jude going to roll up a cradle. And that'll be first point scored in this match between him and Cale Hill. Myers will get a reversal. He takes an 8-1 lead. That came at the minute 22 mark. Cale Hill trying a Granby roll after surrendering that cradle. Myers in complete control right now. 8-1 as we hit the 1 minute mark of the second period.
Heiner Kirsch, Chase Mansfield, and then Garrett Westendorf and Legend Benedict.
By 3-year score, Jude Sargent with the lead on Cale Hill. They're in the third period. Iden Myers with the commanding 12-1 lead on Brevin Bolander with under a minute to go now in that third period. Brevin will sit out and get the escape, make it 12-2. Stalemate, 26 seconds to go. Iden Myers with the major. He's got it in tow here. Picks up another takedown to make it 14-2. Now with 18 seconds to go here in the third and final period. Cale Hill on the attack, trailing 5-3. Short time as the tapper comes out. He's in on the single. Jude trying to cross face and sprawl. Cale spiral around, but gains control out of bounds. Iden Myers on to the finals. He'll wrestle either Landon Boyd of Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney or Riken Oral of the Winter Warriors as they get ready to face off here in the 150-pound semifinal. Oral the 2 seed, Boyd the 3 seed. Sargent gonna win a 5-3 nail biter between him and Cale Hill.
Consolation match, we have Colesman and Dirksen. Then we have Heiner Kirsch and Mansfield. After that, Westendorf and Benedict.
Taking a look here. Boy, that's got to be a 165-pound wrestleback. Tolsma. Oral with first takedown on Boyd. He leads 2-0. Boyd to his feet. Yeah, that 165-pound weight class, just getting you back over to that. That is Tate Tolsma of Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney. He leads right now 5-0 his opponent from Warner Northwestern, Dustin Dirksen. Oral. 2-1 lead here in the second period. He got here via victory over Spangler, a fall in 29 seconds. Boyd pinned Jackson Runyon of Scotland in 43 seconds. Oral with cradle locked up, near side cradle. Boyd really long. May have to, instead of pulling it back, jump sides. He's going to try pulling it back over the top. There he's trying to go to jump side. Oral gets the fall. Comes in 3:43 of a 2-1 match with Landon Boyd. Oral on to the finals. He'll face Aiden Myers tonight of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And that'll move us up to the 165 pounds. Nope, 157. There's another weight class in there. It's going to be Carter Sommer of Parkston. He will be taking on Skluzak of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Carter finished 7th last year at 138 pounds in the state tournament, taking on Skluzak. Sommer, quick takedown, cradle, looking for a quick fall in the 157-pound 1-4 semifinal. Tolsman 11-1 lead in the 165-pound wrestleback. Never got to Tolsma's opponent. That's Dirksen. Dirksen of Warner Northwestern, a senior. Sommer with another cradle, 5-0 lead, 35 seconds to go first period. And there it is. He will get the fall in 1:34. Next up at 157, the number 2-3 semifinal. It's going to be Riley Roberts of Wagner. Riley comes via a technical fall over Gus Bartles, 17-1. Hayes Havlick gets here with a fall in 38 seconds over John Weber. The winner gets Sommer in the final. Tolsma victorious. Final score there, 13-1. £175 wrestleback over on your purple mat. That's Kiner Kirsch, the freshman, will take on Chase Mansfield. Kiner Kirsch, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Getty, is taking on Chase Mansfield, the sophomore from Warner Northwestern. Roberts, beautiful tie, passing of the tie, picks up a takedown at the 1:15 mark. He leads 2-0. Seconds to go. 15. Roberts 2-0 lead over Havlik. Chase Mansfield with the fall on Kirsch. And that will bring to the mat Legend Benedict. He will face Garrett Wessendorf. Nothing lead for Roberts over Hayes Havlik. 55 seconds to go in the second period. Still scoreless, Benedict and Westendorf. And we're going to return to action on your semifinal mat. Roberts covers Havlik, and we're off. 4-0 Roberts right now over Hayes Havlik. Riley Roberts of Wagner. We go to the third period in the championship match. It's going to be neutral. Roberts of Wagner in that black singlet leading 4-0 over Havlik of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Riley Roberts with a takedown at the 142 mark. Benedict leading 2-0 with a reversal here on Roberts in the second period. Or not Roberts, Garrett Westendorf. Going to roll into a power half. Benedict will pick up a 3-point near fall. Roberts a 2-point reversal. That'll make the score 5-2. Championship match, 45 seconds to go. Riley Roberts leading Hayes Havlik by a score of 6-0. Westendorf with the toss after the whistle. Benedict will choose down, scores 5-2.
Next in the semis, we have Lenz and Anderson.
Taking a look, Legend an 8th grader, Westendorf a sophomore.
Be ready.
Benedict with an escape lead, 6-2. Westendorf tries to tie up with Benedict. Roberts going to be victorious. We'll move on to a semifinal. Westendorf with a toss will pick up a 2-point takedown in a 2-point near fall. Jumping back to 165. Top seed, Jet Breen of the Wagner Red Raiders. The senior takes on Ryder Rowland, the senior from Miller Highmore Herald. Taking a look at a year ago, Breen finished third at 138. He's at 167 this year. Rowland, boy, I think he was at 70 a year ago, or for sure 60. May not have placed, but Colby Kolda did at 152. And Benedict will get the fall as he had fallen behind 8-6. Up next is going to be at 190 in a wrestleback. That's going to be Mason Curtis and his opponent, Mason, the freshman from the Winter Warriors, is going to take on Colbert, Brecken Colbert of Parkston. Breen with a takedown, Rowland with an escape. 2-1 as we hit the 45-second mark. Breen with another takedown. Under 30 seconds to go. He leads 4-1. Tapper comes out with 20 seconds to go. That'll be the end of the first period. Jet Breen, 4-1 lead. Roland with an escape. 4-2, Breen attacks. Looks left, shoots right. Ryder gonna win the under. Hands down, underhooks Breen. Shucks it by. He's got another takedown, lead 6-2. That takedown came with 1:25 to go, second period. Colbert bleeding all over the place. It looks like maybe Mason Curtis also bleeding. No takedown. Nice scramble there by Colbert and Mason Curtis at the end of one. Breen looking for a cheap tilt. A little bit of trouble over on the edge of the mat. And they'll go out of bounds. He does pick up 2 points for a cheap tilt. Colbert, or Colby Kolda, oh, Roland, I'm sorry, with the headlock. Breen able to roll through after a little bit of a scare. That'll make your score 10-3. Final few seconds ticking away in period 2. Colbert with an escape leads Curtis 1-0. Curtis scrambling, nearly has a takedown, can't keep his toes in. Will go out of bounds, come back center circle. Colbert leading Curtis by a score of 1-0. Roland and Breen there in the third period, minute 51 to go. Curtis gets a takedown, takes a 2-1 lead. Roland could have had the points for the takedown, thinking bigger. And he'll get none instead. 10-3, minute 25 to go. 165-pound semifinal on your green mat. Oh, he was on top. So he had to think big. He's going to put Breen on his feet. That'll make the score 11-3 with 1:15 to go. He's thinking big. Breen knows he's going to toss. He just sits back on that ankle. He'll collect another takedown to make it 13-3 according to the scoreboard. Colbert with the toss of Curtis out of bounds. 2-2 the score actually in that consolation championship match, or consolation match. Curtis with the escape now leads 3-2. 35 seconds to go in your semifinal. Breen over Roland big right now, 13-3, under 30 to go. Colbert in deep. Curtis in trouble. Colbert with the takedown has taken a 4-3 lead. Can he hold Curtis? He cannot. 4-4. Curtis with a takedown immediately. 6-4. Now jumping over to your semifinal mat at 165. It's going to be Lucas Lenz. He's the number 3 seed in this tournament. He enters the semifinal with a 7-1 victory over Jude Sargent. His opponent is Wyatt Anderson, who beat Cale Hill 9-0 as the number 2 seed to get here. Anderson in deep, and taking a look at last year's placers, did Wyatt, he came from a long ways. I think he was like Anderson with first takedown. Lucas with an escape. Lucas Lenz, that'll make it 2-1. Anderson, a 5th place finisher a year ago at 132.
Onto the purple mat. There are 3 matches, including this one, so be ready. 190-pound semis.
190-pound semifinals. Now on the purple mat.
Go get him, Luke.
2-1 between Lucas Lenz and Wyatt Anderson. Anderson grew a lot. He's up 33 pounds from a year ago. Your 190-pound semifinal. Now this must be a wrestle back in the semifinals. Will follow this match. Second period underway in the semifinal at 165. Lenz. Anderson crawling in, going to get himself in trouble. Lenz almost mistakenly stepped over with that wizard. 2-2 with the escape, 1:30 to go. Lucas Lenz picks up a takedown on the edge of the mat on Wyatt Anderson. 1:22 to go. Actually, I believe on the mat is Caleb Neen of Sanborn Central in a 190-pound wrestleback on the purple mat, taking on Gavin Walsh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Anderson in on the single. Lenz refusing to give up on that leg. Lenz moving up. .44 seconds to go in the second period. Lucas Lenz leading by a score of 4-2. Lenz going to be cautioned. Crossbody pressure prior to the whistle. Anderson with a beautiful little sit-out spin underneath, able to get to the ankle. Lenz wanted to. Maybe he's correct. Boudenberg pretty good though. Got to keep wrestling, forget about the scoring. .24 seconds to go at the whistle in that semifinal. 190-pound semifinals going to the purple mat after this match between Walsh and Neen. Or Kaneen. Kaneen now picking up back points on Walsh. Final seconds tick away and we go to the third period. Anderson and Lenz. Lenz leading 4-2. Lucas is going to put Anderson on his feet after the stalling call. That'll make it 4-3. Neen going to get the victory over Walsh on the purple mat. We go to a 190-pound semifinal. It's going to be Alex Pudwell taking on Jimmy Burma, the 1 and 4 seed, over on your purple mat. Actually, no, they're going to go one more wrestleback match on the purple. That's at 285. Plooster's taking on
semis with Burma and Pudwell, along with Riggs and
4-3, minute 5 to go. Anderson and Lenz, been a good one. Anderson able to get underneath. Lenz getting that hit back. Anderson trying to step up. 55 seconds to go. Crowd getting into this semifinal. Parkston looking to rally as they've fallen out of the top 4. Anderson staying aggressive. Lenz tries to throw. Lenz picks up a takedown over on the edge of the mat. 24 seconds and ticking, 6-3. Like that, Lucas Lenz puts out his hand and helps up Wyatt Anderson after that scramble on the edge of the mat. 16 seconds to go. And Lucas Lenz going to get hard fought. 6-3 victory over Wyatt Anderson. That will catapult Kimball White Lake back into first place as they had fallen behind by a half point to the Winter Warriors.
Followed by Mathis and Rendell.
Taking the mat, Colby Kolda. He is the top seed at 75. His opponent, Tyson Eddy, the junior, Colby Kolda, junior from Miller Highmore Herald. Tyson Eddy, a junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington. Taking a look at a year ago, Kolda. What weight was that? We saw him in the placings. Yeah, Colby 6th a year ago. Sixth a year ago at 152. Plusser gets the fall in the final consolation wrestleback of this round. On to the 190-pound semifinals. Finally, I've been saying you're going to get them for a while over on the purple mat. It's going to be Alex Pudwill taking on Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy. Oh, and I might be wrong. There might be one more wrestleback.
Consolation, we have Salis and Goldhammer.
Salis and Goldhammer.
Pudwell, then Stetson and Nabel.
Salis and Goldhammer, 285-pound wrestleback on the purple mat. Kolda and Tyson Eddy scoreless. 30 seconds to go. Eddy coming up into a body lock, and that's where he is dangerous. It's going to lose his grip on the body lock, and Kolda will sweep around for the takedown. He leads 2-0. Hey, for the third or fourth time, I'm telling you, it's Alex Pudwell and Jimmy Burma, 190-pound semifinal on the purple mat.
On the purple mat, Jimmy Burma, Alex Pudwell at 190. And then after that, we have Stetson Riggs, Gannon Nabel. And then we'll move the heavyweights over there. The Cavalier Shelbourne and Defenbon Benga to the purple mat.
Started the second period at 175 on the green mat. Eddie covers, trailing Colby Kolda 2-0. Pudwell of Warner Northwestern in that black, blue, and gold singlet, taking on Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy in the red and gold. Eddie tries to shoot from too far away. Kolda stuffs it for takedown and no back points. Great job by Eddie fighting off his back. Kolda had an escape to make it 3-0. The takedown makes it 5-0. Here Pudwell, one of the best in the state at 190, gonna get the fall on Jimmy Burma. Alex Pudwell of Warner Northwestern on to the finals. He will face the winner of Stetson Riggs or Gannon Knievel. I like Knievel, but maybe Knievel. I'll have to ask Stacy for clarification. Kolda sitting out on an over-under, loses the far side, but covers, and he is looking to make his way to the finals. He does. Negerbauer and Brozik at 175, your next semifinal over on the green mat. First, let's get you caught up. It's Riggs and Knievel on your purple mat semifinal at 190.
We have Brozik and Negebauer.
And Kellen Brozik taking on Cash Negebauer. Knievel. Out on top, 5-0. Negebauer with overs. Kellen Brozik with unders. Headlock by Anderson. Long fight here for Brozik. Anderson with that headlock. Anderson 5-0 lead. Knable 8-0 lead. Knable leading 13-0. Killing to his feet. Rosie, going to be hard returns. Nigebauer will be caught for clasping hands. That'll make the score 5-1. Knable gets a 13-0 victory over Riggs. Next up at 285. We're moving to the big boys over on the purple mat. Score is 5-2 as Rosa gets an escape. It will be top seed Preston Cavalier, the junior, taking on Stetson Shelbourne, the senior, for the Winter Warriors. 40 seconds to go. Nigebauer in on a single, trying to elevate with it. And back trips. And will give up. A takedown on the edge of the mat. Brosick gets an escape and a shot after the whistle. Makes it 7-3. Brosick will cover, trailing the number 2 seed Nigebauer 7-3. Minute 10 to go. Nigebauer shoots low ankle. Shelbourne trailing 2-1 to Cavalier. 5 seconds to go. Negebauer leading 9-5 in the third. Cavalier with a 2-1 lead on Stetson Shelbourne. Taking a look at team standings as we get close to the end of this round. There will be a 5-minute break after the semifinals. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in first with 120. Winner with 108 and a half. Miller Highmore Herald with 91. Wagner now in fourth with 72. Negebauer will be victorious and advance to the finals where he will face Colby Kolda. 9-5 the final. Yeah, 220 in a semifinal. Over on your green mat. That's Atlee Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Parker Mathis of Winter in the 2-3 semifinal. In the final, the winner gets Brock Tuttle of Hanson in the final. And at 285, Cavalier still leading 4-2 over Stetson Shelbourne. Short time. Shelbourne gets a reversal. He'll tie this up 4-4 with Cavalier. Up next, Deffenbaugh and Faninga. And Cavalier will get a reversal and win 6-4 over Stetson Shelbourne. Derek Faninga will take on Dalton Deffenbaugh in the final semifinal that will happen over on the purple mat. Scoreless in both of these matches. Rendell and Mathis go to the second period. Mathis with choice goes down. Ninga and Deffenbaugh scoreless, still in the first period. Mathis to his feet. Oh, and a headlock. Pika showing out. Parker Mathis with a headlock to be proud of. Final semifinal. Dalton Deffenbaugh, Derek Faninga. These two faced each other in the consolation semifinals, the blood round of Region 3 last year. It was a great match. Faninga pulled that out and used that to propel himself to an 8th place finish in his first year ever of wrestling. He will go down to start the second period. Don't forget, at the end of this round, there will be a 5-minute break. Faninga with an escape will take a 1-0 lead. Taking a look at some of those team scores as we wind this bugger down here in this round. They haven't updated. I'm probably going to have to wait, as they are still scoring with bout sheets, and we won't see those input for a little bit here. 1-0 Faninga in that gold and purple singlet over Dalton Deffenbaugh in the green and gold, or green and purple singlet. They go to the third and final period. Dalton Deffenbaugh will go down. Dalton with the escape. That'll make your score 1-1. Faninga with a 2-point takedown. Short time. And he'll advance to the finals where he will face Cavalier. He'll get a 3-1 victory over Dalton Deffenbach. And that will conclude your semifinal round. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be back here shortly. Consolation semifinals.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overreg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overreg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you are pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Welcome back to the consolation semifinals here at the 2023 Kimball White Lake Plaquettes Invitational. KWLPG. Kind of like KR. How did that used to go? KRCP in Cincinnati. Oh yeah, it's been an interesting day. We're about an hour away from the finals, is my guess, and we'd probably be close to the finals right now, except for the fact track wrestling had went down on a national level, which has really thrown things for a loop. But if you want to take a look at some progress, working with servers is not easy. These guys have done us a favor. They got our back up. Going ahead and taking a look. These are 106-pound consolation semifinals that just ended. Now coming to the purple mat. I got to change. I'm going to update these real quick. Actually, what I may do is just drop these until the finals. We'll go a different direction. At 126 on your green mat, that's Caden Carter. He is 2-1 on the season of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He leads 2-1 over Kaya McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald. Over on mat purple, it's Rukin Robbins, the 7th grader. He's taken on Kareem Ekal. Ekal, a freshman from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, 1-1 on the year. Rukin Robbins, a 7th grader, 1-1 on the year. Trying to get through to a consolation championship. Caden Carter with a reversal. He'll take a 6-1 lead. His opponent, Kia McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald. Green mat, a 126-pound consolation semifinal. Purple mat, 113-pound consolation semi. Ekal with a 2-0 lead on Rukin Robbins. Ekal. I hear a young cheerleader down below. Caden Carter gonna get the fall, 6-1 over Kia McCauley, and that's actually who the young cheerleader was cheering for. Doing a great job. Up next at 132, Priam and Christensen. Priam going to step out there. He's from Marion Freeman. Keaton, a junior, taking on Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Hayes Christensen. Actually, track wrestling scoring this bout incorrectly between Robbins and Kareem Equal. Robbins leading by a score of 4-0. Team scores. Tried to get into those after the semis. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes had a lead in this tournament. They had 127 points. Winter Warriors in second with 122.5. Miller Highmore Herald in third with 105. Wagner in fourth with 86. Parkston in fifth with 67.5. Warner Northwestern in sixth with 45. Marion Freeman in seventh with 44. Rounding out top eight, Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. Quick pin, looked away, should never do that. Now coming out onto the mat, 132-pound consolation semifinal. Alex Schultz, 8th grader out of Marion Freeman, is taking on Lanford DeCamp, sophomore out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Schultz scoring back points over on the edge of the mat. Robbins going to get the fall. Official time there going to be 3 minutes, 35 seconds. Unofficial time. Rukin Robbins advances to the Consolation Championship. Up next on the purple mat at 120, Hill. And I believe that's Keegan Hill. Nope, that's not going to be Keegan. But it is Hill taking on Peters. We'll get that one queued up here on your screen. Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington, a junior taking on Hudson Peters, an 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. Camp tries to elevate Schultz and throw him over his backwards. And nice job by Schultz stuffing that and getting the reversal. Schultz will get the fall. He will advance to the 132-pound Consolation Championship. Led 7-0 and gets the fall over to camp of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Up next at 138, Rierick and Nedved. Hill with a takedown and back points on Huddy Peters has taken a 4-0 lead. Preston Nedved, the 8th grader, 3-1 here in this young season from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. He's out there ready to go. Waiting for Ethan Rierick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. They're going to have to call him down to the mat possibly. Rurik and Nedved are off and rolling. Hill has a spladle hooked up. Hill will hold on for a 3-point near fall. He leads 9-0 as they prepare to go to the third period over on the purple mat. Scoreless between Rurik and Nedved in this 138-pound match on the green mat. 138, a very deep class, and by deep I mean a lot of quantity of talented wrestlers. 144, a ton of quantity. Huge bracket there. And 126, not quite as good as 138 in my opinion, but a great class here today as far as what we're going to see in the finals. Constance and Brozik, Rurik going to get the toss and step over. And he will get the fall. Ethan Rurik on to the Consolation Championship at 144. Abe Kaiser going to take the mat. Reichert going to be his opponent. Reichert was the number 4 seed, suffered a 10-0, maybe it was less than that, I can't remember. Huddy Peters trailing 14-0. Trying to make a late run, down 14-0 here. Short time. Taking a look at the match. Reichert and Kaiser. That is Abe. Yeah, 144, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that is a 144-pound weight class, which means Gage Reichert, the number 4 seed, out there on the mat, and his opponent. That's Ash. I was wrong. Abe and Ash confuse me, and they laugh at me when we talk, so fair enough. Over on the purple mat, you may see the young lady over on the side cheering him on, Talon Ping at 126 pounds. Talon, the number 3 seed, taking on Finley McConiel. Reichert with a 1-0 lead. He has an escape here in the second period. And Talon Ping. Talon going to get the fall on McConiel. He will advance to the consolation semifinals. At 138 pounds on the purple mat. going to be Carson Kieser. Carson will be taking on Johnny Lenz. This was a first-round match back in the opener, and Carson won that by a score of 13-0. Carson Kieser with a takedown has a 2-0 lead. Reichert and Kaiser over here on the green mat there in the second period. Reichert got an escape and a takedown. He leads by a score of 3-0. Team scores, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes still in first. Ash Kaiser with an escape. 3-1. We're going to the third period. It's 3-0 period 2. Johnny Lenz and Carson Kieser. There are about minute 30 left here in the second. Ash Kaiser with an escape. He's drawn to 3-2 against Gage Reichert. Reichert walking in on a single, Kaiser countering with a wizard, and he's going to step over the wizard, which is never a good idea. Good continuous wrestling from Reichert and Kaiser. No scoring. Chain wrestling, flow wrestling, however you want to describe it. That was flow. Scramble. Chain wrestling is when they're moving move after move after move. Still 3-0 on your purple mat. They are under 15 seconds to go. No, that was it. We go to the third period. Johnny Lenz will have choice, likely to choose down. 15 seconds to go on your green mat. Reichert's Reichert gets the victory 3-2 over Ash Kaiser in a very good match. Up next, Carter Kanichke. I believe this is Peyton Nedved. Third period underway. I was wrong. Paxton Nedved, Peyton at 38. Kaisers and Nedveds have me absolutely twisted today. Paxton Nedved of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. 2-1 on the day. Taking on Carter Konitsky, the 8th grader. He's 3-1. Justin Blasius will be joining me for the finals. It'll be interesting to hear. I think Carter finished with 30 victories last year as a 7th grader, darn close. And he's already picked up 3 here today and has an opportunity to get maybe a 4th here, and if he should, possibly a 5th later. Ooh, how many, is that 250 win career? Within reach. We'll talk about that. Scoreless in that first period between Nedved and Konitsky. Nedved chooses down. Taking a look, Johnny Lenz had an escape, and at about the 1 minute mark, Carson Keyser with a takedown took a 5-1 lead. Paxton Nedved with an escape leads 1-0 as we approach the 1 minute mark in that second period. Johnny Lenz pushing tempo with Keyser on the edge of the mat. Keyser leading 5-1, 15 seconds to go. That looks to be the end of the match as there was a throw and a rethrow all after the whistle. 5-2 the final. Johnny Lenz got to be happy. A lot different than that first round match. Carson Keyser got to be happy. Very tough opponent to get 2 wins on, especially in the same tournament. Up next, Brevin Bolander going to take on Runyon. Bolander of the Winter Warriors. Runyon, he's of Scotland, the Highlander. Bolander, quick takedown, takes 2-0 lead. Quick cradle and quick fall. Wow. They didn't even get the match up in track. It was over. Reverend Bolander over Jackson Runyon. Under 15 to go on the green mat. Still Paxton Nedved leading Carter Konitsky by a score of 1-0. Oh, Carter Konitsky, such nice hips. Felt Paxton high and flipped him off. He's going to get his, flipped him off his cover ride and gets the escape. It's 1-1. Geez, that sounded wrong. Gabe Nigebauer and Hayes Havlick at 157, wrestling on the purple mat. Nigebauer of Parkston 1-1 today. Havlick 1-1. Nigebauer Parkston, Havlick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Wisniewski. Determination will win that scramble for the takedown. Leads 3-1. 45 seconds to go, third period. Paxton Nedved with the reversal at 35 seconds. Give you some better scoreboards to take a look at. Paxton Nedved leads 4-3, and that's how it's going to end. What a finish. Two young men battling down to the final seconds of this 5-minute match. Carter not happy. He doesn't realize how impressed he should be. Everybody is with him. 4-3 the final. Hayes Havlik led 2-1. Finds himself in an over-under. Looks like it is the end result of a throw, and that'll be a pin for him on Gabe Negebauer. Up next, Colbert and Boyd at 150. It's set up there by Landon. Taps right, shoots left. Taps right, shoots left. Colbert countering. This is Caden Colbert. Ryder Rowland, and Jude Sargent coming to the mat. Now we have a couple cheerleaders for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. And these girls, second grade, first grade, and they're doing a great job. Boyd had a takedown, led 2-0 at the end of one, chooses down to start the second. It's going to be ruled potentially dangerous there by Scott Gingle, the referee. Colbert will cover, and we'll do it again with a reset. And in stepping out of the attempted leg ride, no score here in Rowland versus Sargent. Looks like Sargent's headgear possibly is broken. It's one of the headgears that's there for precautionary measures for kids with concussions. Jude going to switch out. Coach is probably not very familiar with that headgear. Jude did well making it through football season with no episodes. Outstanding strong safety for that winter football team. Ryder Rowland to his feet. Jude trying to return and is able to. Boyd now with a 5-0 lead going to the third period. 150-pound consolation semifinal on the green mat. 165-pound consolation semifinal on your purple mat. Rowland with first point scored on an escape. He leads 1-0. Minute 30 to go. Green mat, still 5-0. Under a minute to go in the second period on your purple mat. Rowland still leading by a score of 1-0. Sargent nearly with a takedown. Boyd working the base up. Colbert riding with a leg ride, trying to get a spladle, and they'll stalemate this one. 25 seconds to go, third period. Colbert getting directions from, oh no, that's Boyd. His corner coming out and saying, listen, hey, take a look at the clock. There's 25 seconds to go. Nothing stupid. Suicide cradles. Come to the mat. There you go. There's the cradle. You can give up 3. Just don't get caught and pasted. Colbert's going to catch one in the nose. So with 13 seconds to go, we get blood time on the green mat. We're in the third period. About a minute 45 remaining. Sargent trying to tie this up with an escape. He trails 1-0, and nice return by Ryder Rowland. Sergeant Rowland, reset, center circle. A whistle and we're off. Boyd, great job getting wrist control, moving it over the head, extending. And in Boyd with an impressive 5-0 victory over Caden Colbert of Parkston. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship for the Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney Titans. Sargent with a takedown on the edge of the mat. That comes with about 50 seconds to go. Third period. Now he's trying to throw in a leg desperately. They'll come back, reset, center circle. At 1:57, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Joseph Skluzak, the 8th grader, will take on John Weber of Parkston. And Rowland with a reversal. Hips over. There's 35 seconds to go and ticking. Make it 30. Sargent to his feet. Can Rowland return him with 20 to go? Rowland able to follow through the Granby roll. Sargent with 13 seconds to go, scrambling. Can he get a reversal? Nope. Rowland has the leg split. Sargent in trouble. Sargent's going to get one more scramble with 2 seconds to go. Rowland leads by a score of 3-2. There's one. I can't believe it. Coaches were hollering far ankle. And a nice job of just a duck roll, quick sit-out roll. Loss of control by Rowland makes that one 3-3. We go to overtime period 1. Skluzak with a takedown in the first period leads by a score of 2-0. Weber going to get called for clasping hands, and that'll make it 3-0. Skluzak with the lead. Sargent is going to get a 5-3 victory after a wild scramble in the final 2 seconds. Rowland wrestled a great match, as did Sargent. Sargent in overtime period 1 wins 5-3. At 175, it's going to be Kellen Brozick taking on his teammate Legend Benedict at 175. Taking a look across the way, Skluzak at 157, still leading by a score of 3-0. Weber trying to work a cradle. Brozick with first takedown leads Legend 2-0 right before the whistle. 32 seconds to go in the second period. Skluzak now leading 6-0 over Weber. Clasping hands on Skluzak will make this 6-1. Give Weber an opportunity to maybe notch this up with a 5-point move, tie it up. Benedict and Brozick in the second period, 1:45 to go and ticking. Benedict with the escape, now 2-1. Seconds, 11 seconds to go, period 2. Weber going down, 6-2 the score. Whistle and we're away. He needs to get one. Brozick in on the single. Brozick with a takedown and a 2-point near fall. Leads 6-0. Underway, third period over on the green mat. And that's one escape, one penalty for clasping, 2 reversal for Weber. That'll tighten that one up, 6-5 with 1:47 to go. Legend scrambling there, nearly coming free. It's 6-1. Final seconds tick away, period 2 between teammates Benedict and Brozick. Legend came from behind in his consolation quarter against Garrett Westendorf. See if he's got another one. No, tries jumping out, Kellen a little too long. That'll make it 7-1. Weber now ties it up and takes the lead, will take the lead over Skluzak. Minute 20 to go over on that green mat at 1:57. Weber trailed 6-1 and got busy. Kellen Brozick over his teammate Legend Benedict. Official time 3:31, but Legend had a very nice day. Brozick will move on and face the winner of Eddy and Mansfield. Weber gonna get the victory. No, maybe not. Let go. Skluzak has an opportunity. So the three-point near fall gives him a 9-6 lead. 44 seconds to go over on mat 1. Tyson Eddy and Chase Mansfield shake it up, and we're whistled and away on the purple mat. Team scores, winner now in front with 134.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in second with 133. That's your race right now. Miller Highmore Herald in third with 112. Wagner now in fourth with 86. Wagner coming from way back, showing a little depth. Low Tech, Breen, Roberts. Nice little match there by John Weber coming from behind. He'll get the victory over Skluzak by a score of 9-6. Tolsma and Anderson, they are next up on your green mat. Anderson, one of two kids. Boostman, the other one, put on major weight. Anderson, 30-some pounds, 33 pounds at least since last year. Boostman of Parker. Boy, Logan, I think he was 38 pounds. So it's fun watching these kids take off and develop. You never know where they're going to be from one year to the next. Some kids just late with their takeoff. Eddy with an escape. Leads by a score of 3-1, He had a takedown. Mansfield with an escape in the first. Now Eddy with an escape in the second. That one a minute 38 and ticking, second period. Oh, Tyson Eddy with the chin whip. Gonna lock up Mansfield, and that will be it. Anderson and Tolsma scoreless. 48 seconds through the first period, 12 seconds remaining. Now coming to the mat on your purple mat, Jimmy Burma will take on Caleb Kneen of Sanborn Central, 190-pound consolation semi. at the whistle to start the second period. Anderson very, very good off the bottom. Able to hit that quick sit out and roll. It's good for a reversal. He's looking for more here on Tate Tolsma. He does get 2 and 2. Anderson leads by a score of 4-0. Whistling away, 35 seconds to go on the purple mat, first period. Jimmy Berman, that patented cradle of his, going to get the fall over Caleb Canine of Sanborn Central. Good to see Sanborn Central practicing with Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, but maintaining their school's identity. I like that. Up next, Goldhammer and Deffenbaugh at 2:85. Anderson with 45 seconds to go in the second period. He leads by a score of 4-0, and he's picking up back points. Suitcase cradle here. Goldhammer and Deffenbaugh are away. Tolsma somehow comes away with it. So Anderson will get a 3-point near fall. Give Tolsma the reversal. 7-2 in that exchange. 3 points, give away 2, plus 1. Anderson, so good on bottom. You have to get a jam at the whistle on him. He's going to get a reversal. Anderson does on the edge of the mat with 4 seconds to go. He'll pick up 2. No. Time over on the purple mat. The 2 heavyweights, Goldhammer and Deffenbaugh, go to the second period. Scoreless. Tolsma, nice sit out. Switch attempts. Some kids like wrestling on their feet, and some just like wrestling, mat wrestling. Anderson, a very, very, very good mat wrestler for the Trojans. Goldhammer starts the period down, Deffenbaugh on top. 1:35 to go, second period. Scoreless between those 2 men. Goldhammer will face Deffenbaugh. Does a nice job scrambling. Still has not given up anything. There, Goldhammer comes up with an escape. A nice job by Deffenbaugh, not giving up the reversal. 1 before 2. .44 seconds to go in the third. Anderson going to put Tolsma on his feet, make it 9-4. Deffenbaugh with the attack. Goldhammer. And Deffenbaugh with the scramble. He's going to get that takedown right before the end of the second period. That'll give him a 2-1 lead. Another near fall for Anderson. He'll stretch it out to an 11-3 major decision over Tate Tolsma. And that will be your final. Wyatt Anderson on to the consolation semifinal at 165. Taking a look at 190 coming up on the green mat. It's going to be Riggs taking on Curtis. Riggs, the number 3 seed. Curtis, I don't believe he was seeded, maybe 4. I'll take a look at that bracket. Deffenbaugh now with a 3-1 lead. Curtis was seeded 5, Riggs 3. 6 o'clock hour is here. Had we not had the hour delay, we would be into the finals. Hour delay caused due to track wrestling going down nationwide. Deffenbaugh in on a single snap down by Goldhammer. Good job by Dalton. Oh, headlock by Goldhammer may propel him to the finals. It was 3-3. Riggs with the near side cradle, 3 seconds to go. Curtis trying to fight off, nothing. Goldhammer will get the fall. Comes in 4:41. He will move on to the consolation championship. Great match between Goldhammer and Deffenbaugh. Up next, Stetson Shelbourne taking on Plooster. Good. How'd you guys do?
Good. I got my work done up there.
Work? I thought that was fun.
I know I was working.
I figured it was all entertainment being a former Jackrabbit. I'll get you up here. This is the end of the consolation semifinals. I think we'll get a brief break. Tate Plooster and Stetson Shelbourne. Plooster of Scotland. I love seeing Sanborn Central and Scotland now representing their school. Back to the orange and black. Shelbourne looking for a takedown, gets it with 7 seconds to go in the first period, and he won't get the pin, but he will get a 4 count. He leads 4-0. Stetson Riggs, he leads 3-0. Taking a look at team scores, the Warriors of winner with 146.5. Kimball White Lake, the Plaquettes, the Wildcats, 133. Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandits in third with 112. Wagner in fourth with 86. Final 3 seconds ticking away in period 2 on green. Shelbourne working right now with a 6-0 lead. Minute 20 and ticking on your purple mat. Shelbourne covering Plooster, looking for the fall, gets bonus points for the Warrior team. Stetson Shelbourne on to the Consolation Championship. He will face Cooper Goldhammer of Sanborn Central. We're down to the final match here in the Consolation semifinal round. We're going to go one screen. This is Riggs on top, leading Mason Curtis. Score 3-1. Riggs going to be cautioned for stalling. Riggs and Curtis both loads at 190. Minute left in the third period. Curtis trying to come to his feet, elevate. Riggs looking for a ride out. Got to get off the hips. There's going to be the caution. With 32 seconds to go, Riggs going to be penalized for stalling. Curtis now trails 3-1. Going to need to win the whistle. Curtis does not. Riggs does. Hooks the ankle. Gets to a spiral ride with that half. Maybe a full Nelson missed right there. Riggs getting busy now, though, after being cautioned. Curtis fighting not to give up that near fall. Good job. He's got 8 seconds. He's got to try a desperation roll. Not going to get it done. Riggs on to the Consolation semifinals. We're going to take a break. We'll be back after this break and the word from the sponsors of Kimball White Lake Wildcats.liveticket.tv. Here, we'll say 5 minutes.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Blankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Blankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agramax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services, with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agramax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that's someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Midstate Communications is a proud supporter of area athletics, education, and extracurricular activities. With Midstate's 100% fiber optic network, they are gig certified and offer the latest in technology, including a Wi-Fi 6 router. Midstate provides the highest quality services at the most affordable rate, all over the region's fastest and most reliable network. Whether it be voice, video, or internet, Midstate Communications has you covered. Call 778-6221 or go to midstatesd.net and see how they can connect you to the world.
I didn't know what a derecho was. Didn't know that kind of storm existed. I didn't worry a bit about my coverage. It did not let me down. I was not caught blindsided. The secret is to have an agent that gets you insured for your needs. If you don't have Farm Bureau, you don't have good insurance.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Rocky Newenhouse in Corsica, Platte, Mitchell, and Huron at 605-946-5606.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Fort Randall Federal Credit Union is here for you across Southeast and Central South Dakota. As a member of your credit union, you can take advantage of many ways to manage your money. They offer many different accounts to help suit your needs with your savings. Nobody likes wasting money on high interest rates, and neither do they. At Fort Randall FCU, they have all types of loans available to help you manage your finances. With locations in Wagner and Platte, Fort Randall FCU is ready for any needs you may have.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
Core Cares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. Core Cares, proudly serving our community.
Countryside Veterinary Clinic Incorporated, your local large and small animal veterinary hospital and supplier, offering a large variety of animal services, equipped with a haul-in facility to perform services needed for large animals, chute side on the farm to cover your ultrasound and processing cattle needs. Also offering small animal services from wellness exams to surgical needs. Fully stocked with cattle antibiotics, vaccines, and general supplies to get the job done. Dr. Joy has been your local veterinarian servicing the area since 2008. Give her and her team a call today.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Advertising can be a struggle. Where to spend your money? Are you reaching the right audience? If you are looking for an effective method that reaches a large fan base at once, then here is your spot with Live Ticket TV. With over 65 schools in the state of South Dakota, we can help you find the right market. Plus, you can work with me, Heath, and a portion of all sales made go right back to the school. Get a hold of me today and let's get started in helping build your brand with Live Ticket TV.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers and Merchant State Bank of Plankington and White Lake has proudly served this area for over 100 years and takes great pride in being part of such wonderful communities. We are locally owned and strive to deliver the best service to all of our customers. Please consider us for all your banking needs. Farmers and Merchant State Bank. Personal service, professional solutions. Locations in Plankington and White Lake. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it. You took care of it. And it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, your local Farmers Union Insurance agent was there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. More choices, great rates, local agents.
For more information on how Farmers Union Insurance can help you, contact Zach and David in Mitchell.
Overreg Repair has been proudly serving the Kimball area since 1985, offering services for cars, light trucks, semi-tractors and trailers, ATVs, side-by-sides, and any small engine power equipment. They also provide roadside assistance to Kimball and the surrounding area. Stop by their showroom and check out their stock of Gravely zero-turn lawnmowers and side-by-sides. Any business can claim to be the best, but Overweg Repair would rather have their work and loyal customers speak for them. Overweg Repair, hometown repair from people who care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
106 pounds. pounds, wrestling for third and fourth.
All right, everybody, welcome to the finals of the KWLPG 2023 Invitational. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv. I am joined tonight by Justin Blasius, former Kimball Coyote himself. The man also goes to SDSU, former Jackrabbit. So brought him along. He's going to tell you people what's really happening out on the mats with his expert, I'm going to say expert
Jody,
opinion.
That's a big exaggeration, but just fun to be back in the game here. It's hard to believe wrestling's going again. Thanks for having me on with
Absolutely.
you. Watching Ryland Robbins and Hurd go at it here, and you know the Robbins boys, they're fun to watch. Ryland's kind of my boy, and so is Rukin and Rogan, and I work with those guys down there at Winter and in the seed game at Hamel, and those boys are workers too, you know, and you can see it on the mat right here with Ryland, and I never forget several years ago going down to work with those guys planting a test plot in the field, and Ryland and Rukin are wrestling, and Turner's there to help me, and Turner's refereeing out on the wheat stubble, and those two are going at it, and you can see Ryland's workman's attitude there as he looks to score there again. Sliding around the back. It looks like two, and they'll give it to him. He's going to heavy hip Hurd and try to work an arm bar there.
They had a partner working with them this year that is really developing. He's a third-year wrestler. If you've been down there, maybe little Matt Feasterman was there this summer, and his dad works for me, and he talks about how that work ethic that you're talking about is very apparent out on the Robbins Ranch.
It is. They're running equipment, doing whatever they have to do in their family to make everything work, and Ryland's a worker, and you know the other thing that those kids gain when they have to work as young men, Jody, is they learn how to stay calm and attack things with a sound mind, and that helps in wrestling, obviously, when you get jarred or get your head slammed in the mat, when you can keep your wits about you and stay calm. It's a big help.
Interesting. They don't have the matches up in the center for us tonight, so I'm going to pull up my phone and I'll hang out with you in track wrestling. I'm going to drop that center screen until they bring it up. I found something, Justin. I'm going to point out to you. I think you're looking for the clock on this side, maybe?
I was.
They got it above the basket for us.
Okay, nice.
Still hard to see the score over here on the Consolation Championship match. But we'll leave the team scores up there and the most recent results, and I'll jump on and we'll grab brackets because I know that's where you're probably hanging out. Everybody in the stadium just looking at track wrestling. Track wrestling went down for about an hour today nationally, lost their servers, so.
I see. Hurd trying to scoot around. He does, and Ryland hits his hands, and they score two there.
Ryland, one of those situations you just talked about, gives up two. A little bit of adversity here in the first period or second period early. Can't get frustrated. You got to go back to work.
Back into him, put a little backward pressure, and you can just see that that first move is so important there, and Ryland knows that.
You come from the Bob Johnson School of Wrestling. Bob, I think about him all the time because I traveled with some national teams with him. He absolutely demands hard work out of his kids.
That's right. First moves and
win the whistle, I believe is what he used to always say. Win the whistle.
That's right. Win the whistle. Yep, and you know, a false start or two doesn't cost you much. And win that whistle, commit to winning that whistle. He believed in that. Ryland's going to stick that leg in and cross-body him and put a lot of pressure on Hurd there.
You know, Ryland wrestled at 106 last year and had some difficulties cutting. I was really surprised to see him at 6, and he really looks healthy at 6.
He does. He looks really good. I was surprised the same way Jody, and all just goes back to that discipline. He's going to score some points there. Got the arm back over his head with the leg in, and he's stretching him back, and it's a great position to be in because you can sit back and conserve a little energy, and while your opponent struggles his life away there.
Maybe not his life, but for sure some critical energy.
Yes.
Third match of the day. 8-2 lead for Ryland Robbins as we go to the third period. Checking the score over here on this side, it's 6-3. And that's Wordle of Miller Highmore Herald wearing the green and black. Wordle, of course, you remember Corey Wordle from the days.
Very well. I wrestled Corey many times, and I can remember, of course, Miller and Kimball were green, and I had a pair of big knee pads that my brother Brett got me, Jody, and I gave them to Corey Wordle right here in this gym because they matched his uniform, and I didn't like them when we were kids.
Great stuff. It's going to be a reversal by Holter. And actually, that's Holter of Kimball White Lake Platte Getty. He's wearing the green and black. My mistake.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, and I should know that. And Hayes is off to a good start for the year. Of course, I'm friends with the Holters there, and I'm sorry I missed caught that just at the end there. But Hayes, he's another kid that I was surprised would be at 106 this year, but he looks pretty good there, and he's done some cutting as well, I know, from visiting with his dad. So I didn't even recognize him. He's another kid that I work with in the springs and the summers that helps me out on the road.
Justin, the other night I got to go do the Parker Quadrangular. Howard was there, Sioux Valley was there, Parker was there. Trying to think, Beersford, Alsacer, Hudson, but Canton was there. There are 13 spots in a roster. Canton weighed in 57 kids, and they've got some new kids in the wrestling room where state placers from last year are underneath kids in some of those weights. Clearly at that duel, Parker was a very good team, but the second and maybe third best teams there were the JV and C team for Canton.
For Canton, of course. Yeah, when you get those kind of numbers, just unbelievable. And, I've always said, Jody, what a blessing it is to have Canton in Class B.
It is.
It legitimizes our class, and
it's a very good point.
Drives the rest of our programs to try to keep up with them. And I fear the day that it would ever change.
Well, they're obviously talking about a competitive clause on the state level, with Pierre winning 7 football championships, Sioux Falls Christian winning 7 Class A volleyball championships, Canton going for a 7th wrestling Class B championship, Sioux Valley 17 straight cheer competition championships. Mm-hmm. They're trying to mix it up, and why not let them be who they are and us chase them? Robin's going to be your 106-pound champion, as I got to talking. Gets an 8-3 victory over Hurd. We didn't get to talk about Hurd a lot there, but I think there's like 3 Hurds in this Miller Highmore Herald
There's
lineup.
a whole herd of them.
There's a whole herd of them.
Yeah.
No pun, every pun intended, I guess.
Yeah, they're got quite a string of boys, and obviously just built really well. Very, very strong from the hips down and up, I'm sure, as well. But the family names are pretty steady when it comes to wrestling. And you just look down here in the purple mat here, and we see Rukin Robbins going at it right after his brother here. They got to tell me this fall that they both got to play inside linebacker together on the field with junior high football for the Warriors, and they were pretty excited to tell me that.
Mm-hmm. There we got our matches back up for people. So I'm going to pop over here, and then we'll have this screen up so we can just go ahead and take a look.
Okay.
I'll introduce that consolation championship. Logan Pankratz, Rukin Robbins was the number 2 seed. Pancratz, the 7 seed. He upsets him 6-2, 6-3 in his first varsity match ever. Tough spot. Pancratz comes out, gets the victory. Rukin Robbins comes all the way back and gets to the 3rd and 4th place match.
To catch up to him again.
Yep. And I'll touch on that here in a second. Championship match, Marion Freeman forever today sat in 4th place. Great job by the Rebels. Brody Gosson in the finals here at 113 for Marion Freeman, taking on Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald. But Johnny Lenz, his first match out was against Carson Keyser.
Okay.
They're not going to meet here. They've met a second time, but that went 13-0 Keyser the first match. Second match, much different match. It was 5-2 and had an opportunity with a possible throw at the end to make some changes in that outcome. But to go from 13-3 is a measurable improvement during the course of a tournament. You were talking about Rukin getting a chance at Pancratz again, and here it is, scoreless as we are in the second period, minute 12 to go.
Yeah, a lot of times those, those upsets will come back to wrestle each other again, or not necessarily upsets, but those especially sometimes history will repeat itself there again, and
it does.
And like you said, there can be huge differences in
a little bit of
outcomes.
Redemption by making the outcome a little closer. You don't have to win to make improvements. That's what these young kids have to realize. You don't have to beat that kid the second time you see him. You just go out, represent yourself, and how you execute a little better.
That's right. How you get a notch closer. How you don't let him take you down 3 times this time. Maybe he takes you down once.
Right.
And it can be a huge difference in the end.
So these two young men, Gosson and Vanderwerf, really new to me in this tournament. At 113, they're able to come through the bracket. And I pulled up earlier the state placers from last year, so let's take a peek and see. Robbins, a returner, he got 6th at 106 last year, and he wins.
Ryland, you're talking.
Ryland, yeah. And at 113, I'm just trying to see if we've got any returners.
Ping is here somewhere. He's heavier now.
Yeah, he's at 126.
Okay.
He got 6th at 113 a year ago. And I think Jackson Carter's here also. We'll see him here in a little bit. So these two men, Gosson and Vanderwerf, in the finals. I'm not used to seeing these two. I will get used to them as the year goes on because I'm sure they're going to have continued success.
Both freshmen here. It's fun to watch. As Ryland and Hurd in that first match, it's fun to watch these, 2 8th graders going at it. And here we have 2 freshmen going at it. And, they're probably on the same growth curve or close to it. Rukin scores 2 on the outskirts there.
Got the first takedown, gave up an escape, gets the second one, 4-1. That's an improvement because Pancratz gave up the one early and then kind of took control. I think it ended up being like 6-3.
Okay.
He won the other scrambles with Rukin, so you can see it in his face, a little determination.
That's right. He's working on a good deep waist there and trying to put the head in the armpit and keeping his hips out to the side and the roll through there by Pancratz, but Rukin covers again, holds his lead up 4-1.
Do you think wrestling's changed that much since we wrestled?
I think certain parts of it have changed, Jody, and of course as you get to the upper echelon of the high school wrestlers, it's not as much horsepower as it used to be, although that's always very important in wrestling. The funk in the scramble is become huge in wrestling, and anybody that has that along with some power, you see them go on and do very well even beyond high school. So yes, the the top fourth of the class, I believe, has changed, Jody, to answer it in my real opinion.
And I think you nailed it when you're talking about the scrambles, the funk, the hips.
Yes.
Rukin, he is going to get the victory. Final score over there is going to be 4-1, and you're going to see, oh, wow. I think Dawson was ahead 6-0, and he will get the fall also.
A little blood time there. Not sure which one was bleeding, but nonetheless, it ends with a pin.
So I think they jumped ahead here. We're not quite at 126.
So it should be at 120 here with Vincent.
Vincent had himself a very good semifinal.
He did.
Okay. Was up, he got up here, and I was just nodding. I was listening to the secondary coach pop up, talk, and say, listen, third period, you're up 6-1, and you need to keep going and just put the pedal to the metal. And I'm kind of nodding. Early in the season, though, he wants to take that third period off, conditioning, maybe a little...
Not behind yet.
Yep, behind is a good word.
Cheddar gets in low on Vincent. Vincent spins, tries to figure for the head, and Greg Cheddar over backward, giving him pressure one direction and then another. Cheddar got a high single picked up. Vincent doing a good job defending there.
Was he a light 6-pounder last year?
He was. I think he was fairly small. He hasn't given him the 2 yet. Vincent is in on, and they call him out of bounds. Both up.
You know, you can see him maybe, I can't remember who the Wildcats had at 113, but I could see him maybe making that move later. But he doesn't look like a small 20-pounder by any means. Last year, he maybe looked a little light for 6.
Yes, he certainly wasn't. I don't know if I want to say he was a small 6-pounder, but I don't believe he was a big one for sure.
Let's introduce over here in this consolation championship match, Sunshine Bible Academy. That's Trevor Lashowitz, the senior. He's taking on Ashton Hill, a junior from Washington Springs Woonsocket, Wolsey, Washington. Hill is up 2-0.
Fun to watch the Sunshine Bible program continue to bring kids here. I know today was a big day there. I just came by there today, and they're having their auction up there, stuff lined up along the highway along Sunshine Bible. You know, we can all imagine what it has to be like, the financial commitment there it takes to keep that school going, on top of, let alone the wrestling program. Mm-hmm. So kudos to Jason Burma for being the rock there to keep that going.
Really excited. He stopped up to talk before the start of the tournament. He's got Jace back in the wrestling room. Jace is back home, and
his son.
Yeah, and Jace had a lot of success.
He did
on the South Dakota high school level, and he's bringing some real deep knowledge of wrestling, the knowledge of a tournament, and the different phases, stages you'll face in the tournament, and how you need to prepare for them. You got Jimmy Burma, their boy up at 90. He is a cradling machine.
Is that right?
Absolutely. He's so long. He's probably 6'4", 6'5", and he's throwing cradles
be able to do
here
it
and there.
Yeah. I believe that was Vincent's choice, and I think he chose down. Cheddar was pretty close to turning the corner on Vincent several times there. But he did get the speak of the cradle. He got it hooked up. He caught Vincent in a stand-up and okey-doked him, and is going to score 3 out of it.
Caught him with that head hanging
2,
low.
Excuse me, not 3. Held him for a 2. Vincent's going to look into him and come out of that. Make the score 2-1 here, almost to the middle of the second period.
Cheddar, only an 8th grader.
Vincent a freshman.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep, 2 good kids battling it out here, moving their feet.
and you have a junior and a senior in the consolation championship. So youth being served, they got to come through a little maturity to get to this point. So you know these kids are composed, technical probably, and composed to get to the finals of this tournament.
Absolutely. Cheddar's, got good position here, being up 2-1 with his choice coming into the third here. Vincent probably would like to change the odds here a little bit on Cheddar. We'll see. He kind of takes a half shot there, and he's trying to do a drag by. Nothing happening there. 18 seconds left to go, but both wrestlers kind of doing enough to not get called right now.
That is a specialty to be. It's a critical skill to develop. Well, Cheddar's going to go down.
Cheddar's going down. He's up 2-1.
Ashton Hill still leading 8-0 over Lashowitz. Make it 10-0. There's the escape.
I'm pretty impressed with Easton Cheddar here. He's a little bit younger, maybe more experienced guy. I'm not sure of that.
Yeah, he's been here a couple
He's kind of
years.
setting the tone and just basically spun around on Vincent there. You're getting into the third period, as you mentioned earlier, Jody. Kind of comes down to conditioning when you see guys spinning on a guy like that. Takes some juice to do that in the third period. He's got a arm bar and a wing, and he's going to try to run that. And if nothing else, he can get his hips off to the side and make it look like he's working from the top, and which he is.
.45 seconds to go and ticking here in this third and final period. It is 5-1.
Vincent slid around. He did award him 2 there.
You and I both thinking the same thing. He did earn it eventually.
He did.
But a little premature with the 2.
Should be 5-3, I think, with Vincent on top. 20 seconds left to go. And I assume Vincent's going to try to do a suck back to.
Yeah, you don't want to cut.
No,
Vincent's not happy with what he heard from Coach Hansen, but short time. You got to roll with the game plan here.
10 seconds here. Vincent trying to run that cross face over. Cheddar's going to get the win there. A good win.
That is a very good win. Congratulations to Easton Cheddar and Vincent Len for a nice showing here today. Already rolling over at 126 in the consolation championship match. That's Alex Schultz, another Marion Freeman 8th grader, taking on his teammate, Keaton Priam of Marion Freeman. There's some depth there. So now, one of the premier finals matches, both former state champs, Kaysen Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Max Brozik of Winter. Max state champ 2 years ago. Kaysen, I believe, 3 years ago. Kaysen finished runner-up to Kellen Hurd last year. Maxton was beat in the quarterfinals in his bid to repeat last year and finishes third.
A couple of pretty experienced guys here.
Yeah.
Jody, as we look at seniors here, they just, both of them seem like they've been around forever. And you see Kaysen there trying to run that front headlock. He's good at that throw by, and you know, so unbelievably, both of them, but especially Kaysen, so incredibly athletic. You know, can score from about anywhere on the mat, and obviously pretty good sized, both of them pretty good sized 26-pounders.
Yeah, I'm guessing they both come from low to mid 40s is my guess.
Results at 120 pounds. In fourth place.
You know, I was never that good, but these two, both former state champion, continually, they're up at the top of the podium at the end of the year. They're good friends. A lot of respect for each other.
That's great. It's fun to see, isn't it?
It is.
They'll be friends forever, too. That'll last forever, you know. And
it's just a respect for what you have to do to get to that level of achievement. And they've competed against each other. I'm guessing they've probably got 6 matches between each other, maybe 7. Did you see that? Going out of bounds, a little tap on the back.
I did see it. Yeah. Rosick did take a little shot and backed out there, and Kaysen is working up high. They're trying to see if he can work an underhook, get in on a side single or something here. We're about through one period. They were kind of feeling each other out there, I guess, the first period.
This will be interesting. Kaysen with choice. He does choose down.
I thought he had, you know, you probably in this type of match may want to be the first guy to score.
Yep.
And the decision to go down is
obviously
easy what you're talking about. But,
right.
But I get the question there.
And there you saw Kaysen try to win the whistle. He got a caution.
He did.
Sometimes it lets your opponent know, you sleep on me, I'm out, I'm gone.
Yeah, and sometimes you can even talk your opponent into just letting you go when they feel that you're ready for a first move, and it's going to be a lot of work to try to hold you down. You can force them, you know, with enough intensity. Sometimes you can actually force them to let you up and just back off.
Oh, you want to hear a great point? Troy Lance chiming in from out in Ideal, South Dakota. These two wrestled in the finals. Kaysen Constant's state championship was against Max Brozek.
Oh. What year? Okay.
That would have been 3 years ago.
Yes, okay.
Thanks, Troy, for that little tidbit. I forgot
got
about
in
that.
deep. It was a good scramble here. You know, we're talking about the funk there. 20 years ago, 30 years ago, Jody, that guy would have scored there, but Kaysen rolled through, somersaulted through, and no takedown scored there.
Under a minute to go, 55 to be exact.
Kaysen loves to lift that elbow on that front headlock, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Try to circle back and forth. Try to see if you can lift that to the right pressure point where you can buy some time to get around.
Boy, he's got that head in the hole. Max improving a little bit there with position, but
Kaysen's really.
Good scramble, good series there out of those two. Kaysen really had the advantage. Max improved, recognized what Kaysen was going to do, probably from all those matches. 10 seconds to go here, period 2. And for you folks out there, we're really going to focus on the championship matches. We'll leave you with track wrestling. Not to ignore the kids in the consolation championships, because they deserve to be recognized for
Absolutely.
what they do.
Sometimes it's hard when you have this this quality of championship match to sometimes give those guys the attention they deserve.
Oh, look at the funk there. Still okay. Hasn't given up 2.
There it is.
Nice flow wrestling there. Neither one of them quit. Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm going to try this. Didn't work. I'm going to counter with this. Just
there it is, 2-2.
Match awareness.
Yes. Absolutely. And it takes courage to duck that head under and make that somersault, against a good guy that's probably expecting it as well. And you can see that Brozick is, he's committed to that shot there, getting in underneath and not intimidated by that front headlock of Kaysen's.
It's kind of like boxers. They go in there and sometimes they'll just meet in the middle and say, I've been knocked out before. We're doing this. He commits to that shot. Kaysen commits to the front head. We're doing this, and whatever happens, happens.
Yep, we'll live with it. We'll live with the results. See there, Kaysen's trying to run a whizzer there and reach around behind with the opposite hand onto the opposite ankle. And it looks like Maxton's going to score again there. 4-2, 38 seconds left to go.
.34 to go, as Justin said, in this championship match. Over on the purple mat, those are your 132-pound contestants for. Those are the young Marion Freeman wrestlers, Schultz and Priam, getting ready to go. Ooh.
Pretty athletic move there to turn back into that, Kaysen, get an escape there and make it 4-3 with 15 seconds left. We'll see what.
I like the stop.
I do too.
By the official. Let's put him in the middle, make him decide it in there instead of on the edge of the mat.
Absolutely. Maxton wasn't stalling, of course, but he's going to stay on the edge there if they're going to allow him to. And
here's some fun.
Kaysen's trying to get that head out. I don't think that's two yet, but
they'll talk about it.
Kind of questionable.
Kaysen doesn't think he has it. He comes up grimacing a little bit like, yeah. Yeah, but.
Good ending there.
Did you see Max? He turned to Kaysen and he goes, what? And Kaysen goes, you got it. A lot of respect for these two young men as they finish out their senior careers. I'm guessing they will see each other in quite a few finals.
I bet so. Yeah, good. Really, really fun to have a match like that in the Wildcat Invitational.
Yeah.
And another good one coming right here behind it.
Ooh, this young man, Jordan Schaefer. Oh, yes, Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald broke onto the scene last year for me as an 8th grader, taking on Gavin Braun. Now, Gavin, he's been in the finals a couple times and got a state championship. And last year, taking a look.
Got beat by Lotak again, correct?
Yep, that is correct. Great memory. Him and Lotak in the finals. There's a name that's been around for a while, Lotak.
Yeah, it sure has, yep. His dad wrestled about the time my little brother Tate did, probably about a 92 graduate. And Karsten had a hard time closing the gap on these guys for a little while, but he did close it. Oh, nice fireman's there, although he didn't score on it. Pretty slick there by Gavin. He's going to try it again.
Yeah, Gavin, very technical, very smooth. Schaefer wants to be that brawler. I guarantee you he's in rodeo up there in the Miller Highmore Herald area. He wants to make this physical. Gavin's just going to tech you, or I don't want to say tech, but technique you. Don't want to say tech in a championship match where people think it's a mismatch, because this isn't.
Right. Schaefer, just a freshman, built really well, like you said, especially a freshman going up against a junior, and he's still not afraid to make it a physical match. Says a little about him, and you can kind of tell by looking at him. And Gavin will slick him there and score.
4th place, Callan Payne, Miller Highmore Herald. Third place, Caden Carter, Western Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Washington. Second place, Jason Constance of Kimball White Lake Cloud Dennis.
Yeah, Gavin's gonna go to that leg ride and was pretty close to scoring back points there, but Schaefer has plenty of horsepower there to turn the crank and get back to his shoulder and stomach. Schaefer's choice, and he's going to defer. It's going to go down, and oh no, yes, Braun's going down.
Yep,
A little bit of blood there.
Yep, Gavin, state title at 106, runner-up at 120, and when the preseason rankings come out, he was high. I don't put a lot of stock into those. Those come out a little early, right after the state tournament, just to get people talking.
Sure, something to look at and keep wrestling talk alive.
Yeah.
Of course, it's pretty hard to determine which kids are going to take off and put on 30 pounds and which ones may not.
Right.
But it keeps wrestling talk alive and makes those diehards have something to look forward to.
You see the kids during the summer, well, shit, he ain't going to be at 132. He's going to be a lot bigger than that.
Schaefer doing a good job here, running with an arm bar and running clear off to the side. Letting Gavin know that there's horsepower to spare behind that.
Yeah. Horsepower is a good description of what you see out of Schaefer. And
It is. Nice little switch reversal into a near side cradle for Braun, and I don't know if he scored any back points there, but he's surely got the reversal, obviously. I don't think it quite held him long enough to score the 2 count.
Just under 55 to go here in the second period.
You know, it's so fun, Jody, to watch these kids, to watch the brawn of Schaefer
take on
the technique and slickness of Braun, and you know how those two kind of collide, and see different instances where both of them are effective and each one uses them to score, but such different styles, or some different styles, and
in one match, one may have the advantage, and then in a different matchup, the different style may have an advantage. It comes down to the kids too, and the off season, the training, the heart. But I agree with you. I love seeing different styles. In different regions have different styles.
Very much so. He's going to run that armbar in half, and he didn't quite get it there, but you could tell that Gavin is firmly in control of this match. That could change suddenly, of course, but you see Gavin's sleekness and experience starting to wear down Schaefer.
Yep. Looking at that simple head tap, such an easy setup.
Gavin's pretty comfortable under there, just simply controlling that elbow on that attempted front headlock there. And you know, if you can keep that elbow sucked tight, that guy can't score on you. And in fact, Gavin just about reversed it on him, but Schaefer says he's not quite done yet either.
Oh, I've got a little brawn myself, says Gavin. I am brawn.
That's right. They named me that, right?
Nice series by those two.
It was really good couple scrambles there, and both of them attacking here. That's what you love to see in the third period.
It's 4-0. Let's take this full screen for everybody at home. Minute 5 to go.
Really, really fun to be able to watch a couple of guys that are going to go after it in the third period. And you can see they're both committing that they came here to wrestle tonight, and they're going to finish it here. I thought they may warn Gavin there, but no, not that I think he's been stalling, but simply because of the timing and skidding backward out of the mat.
45 seconds at the whistle, folks.
Schaefer makes a little attempt underneath and wants to control that elbow on Gavin's front head, and Gavin does a toss by, really beautiful, and scores there.
Almost using that aggressiveness of Schaefer against him, pushing forward. Good recognition. It's going to be there. I'll just shuck it by. 10 seconds. Gavin Braun going to be your 132-pound KWLPG champion, Wildcat champion 2023.
Really, really fun to watch these mature wrestlers here, juniors and seniors especially. Younger ones are fun to watch too, but the guys that have worked all these years and keep honing their skills, Gavin's one of them, coming in to be a pretty mature, solid guy there.
So we're going to go to 138, and this is the weight class. We'll introduce Carson Keyser and Ethan Rarick. Rarick of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He's an 8th grader, broke onto the scene last year with an upset of Cale Ask, the first loss for Ask in a long time. And of course, Carson Keyser, younger brother of Caden Keyser. He's making a name for himself also. Championship match, though, let's get to it. It's Karsten Lotek defending 120-pound state champion. Kellen Hurd defending 126-pound state champion. State champions colliding, defending state champions colliding here tonight at 138 in the Wildcat Invitational.
Yeah, some really impressive finals matches here.
Hurd, he's been close. I think he was a runner-up one other time also. You talked about Carson catching up. You could see he was frustrated. Got out to a great start in his career as a 7th grader, 8th grader. And then that freshman, sophomore year, kind of maybe saw some kids catch him, and he felt maybe, I don't want to say behind, but he was just a few points behind.
Really good low single there by Karsten, and
got the monkey off his back last year.
He did. Finally.
First takedown goes to Karsten Lotek. He leads 2-0.
Second place, Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Hills. And your champion at 132 pounds, Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Flatbed.
Hurd with an escape, yeah.
Hurd trying to work a little bit outside single there. That's what Karsten hooked on him there, and caught Hurd sleeping maybe just a little bit. And you can see Hurd can put a lot of pressure on that front headlock there and lift that elbow, and you can see Karsten wants away from it as best he can, and not that he's afraid of it, but
just doesn't feel good.
Just doesn't feel good, exactly, Jody.
Short time, 15 seconds to go. Both wrestlers look content to take this one to the second, 2-1. Kind of a half shot there to measure maybe for later from Hurd. Taking a look. I don't know why track doesn't have those consolation matches up. Keyser leading 5-0. 50 seconds to go, second period.
Hurd fires right out. I don't think they cleared him for the one. So it's no change, I believe. Lotak acted like he was going to let him go and then pushed back in and doubled him up, and no change in position there. Now there is.
Track wrestling is still messing up a little bit, so there are some matches that will be paper scored. The matches will run in order. Championship matches are 3 and a half. Consolation matches are 4 and a half.
Hurd is a little more of a top half wrestler. You watch their feet as they wrestle here. You'll see Lotak's feet move about 3 steps for every one of Hurd's.
It's a great observation.
And, you know, a lot of times when you get 2 kind of equally matched kids, those opportunities can be measured in footsteps, Jody. And so the more you move your feet, the more angles you change.
Yep.
The more opportunities you're going to see. Whether you capitalize on all those and are able to finish all of those is another question. But you're no doubt going to get more opportunities. The guy that's chopping his feet is going to get more opportunities. What he does with them is another question.
Me here, Mr. Hurd in the family, Mr. Hurd of the family, over here in the section. That's a great observation on the feet. Kellen in that semifinal with Carson Keyser was so good. Keyser was really active, like you were talking about with the feet, but he'd get that front head, and then he'll just come up. He gets head in the hole. He's really, as you said earlier.
Yes, he is. He is incredible there. You can see the torque he's putting on. He's going to score there. Wow, that was impressive.
He commits to head in the hole, man, when he
does.
gets that front head. And when he comes around that corner to bury it in the hole, he's using it as a lever. Some kids will just stick it in there and keep trying to come around to get to the ankle. He ain't interested in that, Justin. He wants to lever on that arm and forward pressure you to the mat.
And he is as we talked, as I mentioned, he's a top half wrestler. He's going to use his upper body strength and lower, but to bend your will there on that front head and head in the hole.
Carson going to get the escape. 4-3.
Looking for a good finish here. There's going to be a score one way or another between these two. I would be willing to bet, Jody.
Karsten going early with minute 20. Wow.
You know, just those extra steps there created that opportunity, Jody, for Karsten there.
Minute 5 to go, 5-4, Karsten Lotek.
Caught Kellen a little heavy-footed maybe and got in on that single again. That's what he did to him in the first period also.
Oh, we're going to go on our feet again.
Tied up here.
Okay, is it going to be the feet or the front head? Talking about styles in the previous match. Kellen really trying to slow him down with those ties, heavy on the elbows.
Oh, wow.
Nope, don't give them 2. They were out. I like the activity, but I don't want to see a takedown there. I want to see him in the center. 31 seconds to go, 5-5. Luke Loudenberg does a great job.
He really does. From his beginning, he's really confident behind that whistle, and the wrestling intellect there is good.
Showtime, 12
Hurd trying to run that whizzer. Now he's stepping out, trying to scoot around and go into a near side. And then he's got it hooked, I believe.
He's got to get that leg. He's got to hook the leg.
I'd say that's... It was 2 in my small mind, Jody, but we'll see what the officials that were close say.
I've seen the officials in the last few years, even though he's got that hooked up, they want to see him come back and get a leg over on that near side leg.
1.
For what? How do you give 1? Oh, okay, 1 minute period.
Oh, okay, that's what he meant.
Yeah,
okay.
I was like, how can you score 1 on that? They were both neutral. So Kellen thought he had it, had put the leg band down.
He did. I thought when he rolled back and exposed him, they may have. But you know, Jody, there's a lot of those close calls, and really what it comes down to in my mind is, as an official, I think what they want is to be very sure before they make that call, kind of like the call on the field when we see replay in football or whatever it may be. If you're going to award them points at the end of a period, you want to be very sure. If it needs to be, you know, if there's very much question there, or any question maybe is a better way to say it, it's hard to award that, I think. Karsten in deep. Oh, look at the horsepower there by Hurd.
There is going to be
He's got a chance to pin him here. We'll see if Karsten.
That's respect, just to let him out.
Yeah, absolutely. Very impressive there.
Final.
I don't think anybody will question Hurd's physicality after watching that final takedown, will they, Jody?
No, gosh, no. And no one will say Karsten, maybe last year wasn't real. It's real. He's back, and he will.
You bet. He was in that match, and
absolutely
in another time, another moment of time, could have won that match. We all could see it.
Up next at 144. Are you used to the new weight classes yet? 144 this year. Connor Osborne will take on Caden Holzbauer. Holzbauer in the orange singlet for the Parkston Trojans. Osborne, he is in the gold and purple singlet for the Warriors. And let's see if I can pull up the consolation championship match. Your consolation championship match is Reichert. Gage is unattached, and
Two Parkston kids there.
He was the 4 seed unattached. Had a really nice tournament, ran into a difficult 4-5 matchup and dropped a 6-4 decision to, he won 6-4 over Carter Konitsky. Osborne beats him 2-0 in the semifinals.
Okay.
Now Osborne gets Holzbauer. Reichert is wrestling against Nedved. This is Paxton Nedved. I've been getting him and Peyton wrong all day. I got it right here.
Okay.
Mount Vernon Plankington with new final singlets, all white with the blue MVP Titan bands. Yeah.
Okay. I see that Osborne and Reichert did have a good match in the semis there, 2-zip, or a close match at least. I don't see Osborne's got him picked up in a high single there. Reichert's,
go ahead.
Holzbauer's trying to scoot around on him. Good little flurry there on the edge.
Osborne finishes 4th last year at 138. Holzbauer, one of those kids that I think is on a growth spurt. I think he might have been in the maybe 20 or 26 last year.
I did watch him play a lot of football, probably both of these boys, I assume.
Yeah.
I know the Holzbauer kid did, and watched Parkston play with a great team there.
Wow, one of those generational teams. The championship match against Howard, first half, not quite their best half of football, I guess, but they really righted the ship in the second half.
On after that.
1-0 Nedved over Reichertz. We go to the second period, scoreless, which doesn't surprise me, between Osborne and Holzbauer. Osborne, you're not going to put a lot of points on him.
Pretty defensive, and you could see that there on the edge of the mat. Holzbauer looked like he had an angle to spin around him there, and Osborne changed that angle pretty fast. Holzbauer putting a lot of pressure forward there. Osborne and going to do a roll through there. Couldn't stop him, but really getting a lot of good hand control and pressure forward there. It's making Osborne expend a lot of energy there from the bottom.
Yeah.
Just to stay on his base and not get flattened out and get his arms worked.
Some kids like to stay under, some do not. When you like to stay under, you're going to burn a lot of energy.
That's right. You're going to carry all his weight, including his strength and physicality. Let's see. Osborne got some pressure back. You know, it's really fun to watch the kids, Jody, that understand that at the right time, pressure backward into that guy, forward and backward, and you can knock that guy on his hip, on his rear, and you either get out, and a lot of times a flat reversal like Osborne just did there, just a really experienced move there, and I wanted to say that I thought that Osborne was under there planning that the whole time and kind of just setting it up, in my opinion. And you can see him execute like a cat when the opportunity came.
Explosiveness is really, really important. Well, we'll go to the third and final period. Nedved going to get the fall in that consolation. Yeah.
Wow.
And so what we'll do here for you folks, we'll go back championship and we'll go full mat. Minute 55 and ticking. Osborne in the gold and purple, leading Holzbauer of Parkston 2-0.
Holzbauer in deep there, but Osborne just sticks the hips in and says, go ahead.
It always helps to have older siblings. Connor obviously had Caleb Osborne, who was runner-up to Ace and Rice a couple years back. He's been wrestling a long time. Got good experience probably wrestling at home. Caden, he's got an older sibling who just happens to be in the corner, Kyler Holzbauer, who was a high state placer for the Trojans. It helps.
Absolutely.
.52 seconds to go. 2-0 will reset center circle in a neutral position.
Holzbauer needs to force some action here.
I just keep watching their feet since you made that comment. And Osborne's feet are the ones that are a little busier, and he gets the opportunity.
You know, the foot thing, Jody, is a hard thing to teach. You could tell a wrestler that. It's all style. And, you know, it's a hard style to break if you don't have that style of a quick foot movement there. We'll see what Holzbauer can muster up here in the last 10.
Connor Osborne going to defeat Holzbauer 2-0 in the finals. Defeated Reichert 2-0 in the semifinals. Two Parkston kids, 2-0 matches. Here's a young man that's come at 150. Let's go ahead and set this up. It's going to be Hayden Myers.
Wrestling at 150 pounds for 34.
We'll go ahead and go split screen, pull it back.
Raven Bolander, winner. Your championship match. Riken Oral, a winner versus Hayden
Track wrestling still having some issues. This is Riken Oral taking on Aiden Myers.
Riken's grown up a little bit, stretched out a little height-wise, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yep.
As an 8th grader, he was 170.
Okay.
Wrestled 170. May have only weighed like 58 to 60. But he's really changed that body composition. And Aiden, same body, just he's thickened it up.
Thicker. Yes, it's getting thicker. And he certainly showed it on the football field too.
All-stater, wasn't he?
I didn't see that list, but
I believe he was.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't, Jody, but I did not see the list.
Yeah, I've had a lot going on. I missed a lot of those, but you're right. Aiden had one of those type of years. In your consolation championship match here at 150, that's Landon Boyd of the Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney Titans taking on unattached Brevin Bolander of the Winter Warriors.
Aiden trying to make an angle there, create an angle. He gets in deep, but Riken's hanging close enough there at the edge that they call him out.
You know, Aiden, a junior, I remember over the last few years, specifically the last 2 years, him and Keyser at 26 and 32, all those sudden victory matches that they wrestled.
A lot of good matches there, yes.
He's happy to see Oral.
Absolutely. Yes. But knows he's got a fight on his hand in the same sense. And,
yeah.
And, yes.
Watch both of these kids. I'm now watching. These are the exact same styles.
Yeah. You can see Riken using that underhook there. Got a little height advantage, and of course, anytime you can take your opponent's weight off his feet, he can't toss you, and you could just see when Riken hooked that underhook and lifted a little bit, you could see Aiden, the shorter man, get just a little uncomfortable. That I can't feel the soles of my feet very good. and it's not a good feeling, especially if you're pushing into somebody. You better back out.
I got to ask you, was there ever a moment in your career where you absolutely felt your heels come off the mat and it was just ugly, freestyle? Or
absolutely. Yeah, and the guy sitting in the gym here coaching or involved here, Rich Peters from White Lake. You remember Rich?
I do.
He could dust the lights with the soles of your shoes if you weren't careful.
For me, we went actually. Bob Johnson was in my room. I was in his room when we went to a national wrestling tournament, and I showed up, and he goes, "Are you ready?" And of course I am. No, are you ready? First match. 5. I get tossed, and I come off. He goes, "I asked if you were ready." It's terrible.
Oh yes, and the thing that Aiden scores there, nice little scoot around there. The thing that a lot of the mechanics of throwing are not taught in junior high and high school, because we don't really want to maybe encourage that style.
Right.
But some of the best things that can ever happen to you is to go out and get tossed by somebody that just has that that gift, because you understand after you've done it long enough how not to be tossed,
That's
even
what-
if you don't know how you understand the mechanics of,
You feel it coming where you don't have that sixth sense until it happens to you. And after it's happened,
Hayden's in deep. He's going to scoot his hips in there and try to hook that leg, and he's going to score there.
Oh, he's got back points too.
Oh, yes, he is. He's going to get the 5 count, I think.
Hayden in those hips. I've been watching those hips too. Wow. Him, you're going to see Lucas Lenz. They got those heavy hips, that core. That when they want to move you with them, they can. When they want to tack you down with them, they can. 7-2 after that series, going to the third period.
Riken was very much into the match there until the last 10 seconds, 15. Hayden's going to go into a whizzer with a crossface. And Riken's going to cover there. It is one phase of Hayden's game or match that is not his strength, is underneath.
I agree. Somebody down below said, Hayden, you got to go. I've seen a lot of kids. I actually had done 9 duels before I showed up here for this tournament. Incredible start to the wrestling season. A lot of kids with leads going into the third period I've seen just kind of put it neutral, and I've seen a couple of them lose. You want to keep them thinking, stay
I got to
aggressive.
score. I got to score. Finish scoring. Finish the match, as Bob Johnson would say.
There you go.
Finish the match. 8-2.
36 seconds to go. See, Oral in his young career liked to throw.
I can still see some remnants of that in him there, and could see that he could do that, be good at that. A little overpowered maybe against a little bit older kid, a little more experienced possibly, but did a good job keeping it close for most of the match.
Eidemeyer's going to be your champion here at 150 pounds. Up next, Carter Sommer and Riley Roberts. I was trying to figure out how Riley Roberts wasn't on the podium last year. A couple years before, the year before that, he finished third, and I couldn't remember how his state tournament.
He came out of nowhere that year, Jody, and beat a lot of good wrestlers to do that.
Yeah, he did. Had a great run out in Rapid, wasn't it? So here, Carter Sommer taking a look. I think Sommer placed 38. Yeah, placed 7th at 38. Here he is wrestling 57.
I believe Carter played some as quarterback for Parkston this year and was maybe injured at times, possibly, for Parkston. That's what we assumed, but was no doubt a good football player. Riley.
He's always been, I'll do the splits.
Yes.
He's so long.
He's got that long funk. He's going to. They're going to start him up again, and probably good for Sommer there, I would guess.
I'm going to introduce over here. Here's Hayes Havlick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington in the Consolation Championship, taking on Weber
of Parkston. Weber's had himself a nice day wrestling unattached.
Sommer's going to score here. Back door there and came out really nice.
We haven't had any real good bleeds, but we had one that kept popping open earlier, and we had a first period take about 15 minutes in the quarterfinals. That was bad. I remember Devin Stork from Canton used to wrestle. He almost got DQ'd at a state tournament using the full blood allotment time. He barely got the match in and got the victory, but this has been a fairly clean tournament. He's
having wrestlers prone to that.
Yeah.
Hayes gets the pin there, huh? Hayes is really filling out.
Speaking of someone filling out, Holden. Whew. Unfortunate meniscus injury. Talking earlier. But I like that kid as a quarterback. He did some great things this season up there for the Warbirds. It would be the Blackhawks?
Blackhawks.
Yeah,
I guess
the Blackhawks.
Is what you call them in football. Right on.
He's prototypical, 6'2", 6'3", 215, 220, 4'8", 40. Good ball. He'll get some looks as a quarterback.
He will.
Unfortunate they don't have him in the wrestling lineup. I know he was looking forward to it, but the Havlicks are filling out.
They tend to do that,
Yep.
Those boys.
2-2 as we go to the second period. Sommer covers Roberts. We get a whistle and we're off.
I don't see age listed there. I think Carter is a junior.
Roberts is a senior.
Roberts is a senior, and,
Yeah.
and so I think we have a junior and a senior going at it here. Of course, Carter was the number 1 seed and Riley the number 2 seed there, so looks like it's setting up to be a good finish here. Both of them long-bodied, using that leg ride. Can put a lot of torque on. And a long body, when you get it flat, it's
almost impossible.
It takes more to get that body back up, those hips up. That fulcrum point is longer than on a shorter guy.
Yep.
Really good crossbody. They're hooking the close ankle. We used to call it the mini hook, and it was a great way to try to set up a cross-face cradle. If you could put enough torque on that leg and make the guy turn his hips your direction, you could get his head to go to the opposite leg. You could see him trying to work that there.
They actually shorten the distance up for you by doing that.
They do.
Head to the knee.
Yes. Riley, a nice little head snap there.
I got to see him coming at about the 5th grade, 6th grade.
It's in deep on the single, trying to tuck his head inside, going to circle toward that far hip, and he's going to back into him and put that back pressure into him there. Wow, nice recovery there by Sommer to score.
Stayed tight the whole time. When the opportunity presented himself, Roberts makes a mistake and he covers.
The key there is to stay parallel, not perpendicular with that guy that's pushing back on top of you. And Carter looks like he has that mastered.
Underway third period, 1:55 and ticking. It's 4-3. Sommer with the lead.
Wow, 2 back. Reversal by Sommer, then reversal by Roberts. Little blood.
A lot of blood.
A lot of blood. Good timing to get the score caught up and correct.
6-5.
I'm really impressed by the quality of these finals matches, as well as the consolations, but some good competitive matches here.
I think we're going to see that all the way through. It's just a good day for wrestling. Up next at 65, Lucas Len's going to be out there. He had a battle with Anderson, and that was a great semi. I was going to talk about earlier. Isn't it funny? Finals compared to semifinals crowd. Semifinals, people are absolutely lunatics. It's crazy. Gets to this point, they're all sitting back enjoying the show.
Yes.
It's like life or death.
In the semis, are a little bit, not quite that intense, but a little more like the blood round of the region tournaments. It's win or go home. It's you get that mentality a little bit in the semis of it's win to go to the finals or go back through the wrestlebacks.
The gauntlet. Uh-oh, we got a bleeder. 101 to go here, third period. Sommer going to use some more blood time. He leads 6-5. Yeah. Nothing we can do with track. It's just it's unloaded after.
Has the tournament manager Buffalo done why they can't get those to load?
We're all right with that. We can go to the brackets.
Yeah, kind of keep people informed. And Riley has a long arm, can run a long, deep, tight waist, can he?
Yeah, he can. Sommer with that 2-point lead, not going to go back on his heels. Gets low ankle.
Sommer in good position there, but Riley is just so long.
He's trying to get that hip up.
Oh boy.
Yep, hate to see that.
Had a good scramble going there. Somebody was going to score there.
2 years ago in the finals here, Jack Kruger took on Hyder from Westington Springs. Well, you remember that match?
I do.
I think it was like a 28, 29-minute match because of all the blood time.
Yes. There would have been a lot of organizations that would have loved to have collected the blood off of Hyder, wouldn't have they?
Yes. The Red Cross. We could have donated that all over.
Yes. Could have saved a lot of lives if they'd have just followed Hyder around with a bag at wrestling tournaments. That was always kind of fun. And you could tell he was frustrated with it too.
Yeah.
Just nothing you could do about it.
I think there were all kinds of side bets on when it was going to happen.
Carter gets in on a low single, and Riley's trying to scoot on him. Just as long as Carter keeps that ankle high into the chest.
He's got that shoulder and the knee too.
Yes.
You're not going to get the hip up. 8 seconds to go in this one. 7-5 your score. Look for Roberts at the whistle to do the attack. Pretty smart wrestling there.
It was. Good match.
7-5 going to be your final. We'll switch it back to a split screen. Here's another good one. Jet Breen.
Jet really filled out. He surprised me being a junior last year. He's a senior, correct?
That is correct.
And being a senior this year, I cannot believe how big he's gotten and how much he's filled out. He and my nephew Jace wrestled in the state tournament last year at about 32?
38. 138.
138. And I thought that Jace would surpass him in size because Jace was just a little bit younger.
Mm-hmm.
And Jet being a little bit older, maybe he wouldn't he wouldn't be in growth spurt anymore. But kind of the opposite, I think, happened.
Yeah, he really packed on some muscle. In your consolation championship match, that is Jude Sargent taking on Anderson at 165. Anderson had that great semifinal with Lucas. Wyatt, returning state placer. He put on a lot of weight. I think he was at 132 and he's at 65 this tournament.
Breen was pretty close to
2+.
Holding him there. 2+, yes.
You know, Lucas last year had that unfortunate quarterfinal injury where he broke the arm.
And of course that had happened earlier in the fall in football. Well, they were playing football up at Elkton. And I think he's slowly gaining strength and getting by that injury. But as you know, when you have those injuries, even though you can generally heal in a couple months, gaining that strength and agility and flexibility back again sometimes never happens, and if it does, can take several years. And I think Lucas is on his way to healing up good from that injury.
2-2, 45 seconds to go here. First period. Taking a look across the way. Anderson leading Sargent by a score of 4-1, minute 15 to go in the period. Second period, actually.
Breen gets the leg in, and Lucas turns on him, pressuring in, looking for a near side cradle. He is going to hold him there and get the score. With 20 seconds left, we'll see if he can hold that score. Breen gets the escape there to make it 4-3. It's short time here.
You know, we talked about Lucas's injury. How about Breen's injury in the semifinal when he dislocated his elbow with time to go, and he finished the match
2 years ago?
2 years ago.
Yes.
Finished the match with a dislocated elbow because he was ahead, goes to the hospital, and then forfeits in the finals.
I remember.
But he wrestled with a dislocated elbow for, I can't remember the length of time. Finishes third last year.
Limped through the rest of the match, and yes, we got a good match going here. There's going to be some fireworks here yet. Breen's pretty solid on top. Those hands, but
I'm not sure which location this is. I won't say what kind of location, but have some friends out there watching the Wildcat Invitational.
Nice. Ask them if they've got the volume turned up or down.
I will do that.
No score there on the edge. Good little flurry here. We're going to see a score here before the end of the period here and hopefully set up a really entertaining third period. Really good position there out of Breen. He keeps his elbows in, and he's not going to get head snapped to the mat, even though Lucas is a...
Boy, he was able to reach and get there.
He was. He really stretched out, and he felt Lucas's horsepower there, didn't he?
Yep, those hips that we were talking about.
Yes.
(7-3). This is a big lead with 18 seconds to go.
Really is. I believe it's Breen's choice. Third period, I think.
We'll find out shortly.
Obviously chooses down and
at their triangular the other night. I know it bothered some people to see Breen at 75. So I think from football he's making this slow transition down. Do we see him go 57?
Really slick takedown there by Breen.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yes, it was, and again you can kind of watch that foot movement here. And a lot of times the third period's a great time to watch it when both wrestlers can be a little bit fatigued. But you know, Breen has those quick feet. He's gonna try to put a leg in, try to work a power half, see if he can work for a little bit. I'm guessing when he gets to a minute here, he's gonna look to cut Lucas. And
minute 15 to go.
He's gonna turn him loose. He's gonna put them both up here. So we're looking at 8-5, a 3-point match here.
What'd you call that earlier? Horsepower? Ooh. Nice job scrambling there by Breen.
Both wrestlers there. Good scramble and great job by Breen to come through on that toss.
Wow.
Both up.
47 seconds to go.
He will slow Breen down a little bit on how hard Breen hits those blast doubles now with that toss, I would assume. He's gonna. You could see it right there. He wanted to blast double there, and you could see him hold back just a little bit.
Half shot.
Half shot. Yep. He felt Lucas attempt, or at least imply that he might load him.
Anderson going to get the victory over Jude Sargent. Final there, 5-3.
Really good match being wrestled here by Lucas.
Final 5 seconds will tick away. That was a really good match.
It really was. Fun match to watch. And I'll bet they'll go at it a few more times. Good sportsmanship there. You'd love to see it.
Up next here at 75, it's going to be Colby Kolda, state placer from a year ago from Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandit in the gray and white, taking on Cash Schnegebauer, the Parkston Trojan. I will turn my attention back to my 6'5" Stork and Kellen Brozick as he takes on Tyson Eddy.
Kellen Brozick, the winner, versus Tyson Eddy of Washington Springs, Utah, Washington, for your championship at 175 pounds. Colby Colda, winner Heimel Harold, versus Cass Megabar of Carson.
Both these guys returning state place winners as well.
Yes. Oh, beautiful ankle pick. Sorry.
Eddie, oh wow, that was really nice there.
Nice chain wrestling there.
Yes.
Ankle pick.
Cradle.
Put him to a cradle on the hip and collects a takedown. All that at the end of the period.
I'm guessing that Negebauer may be a little bit smaller, 75 pounder possibly. Not sure he is. He's pretty big from the hips down. Kolda is really a good looking athlete though, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's wrestling right now. He may actually have broken fingers.
He's got a tight cradle on right now, I can tell you that much. And I would be surprised if this match isn't over here pretty quick. Wow. That was a lot of horsepower there, too.
Parkston will have Coulter Kramer somewhere in this lineup eventually. I'm guessing 75.
Wow, that was a great job by Cash to come out of that. Could tell Kolda was expecting a mat slap there, the way he looked at the official there. Gonna run a spiral ride on Cash there and sit him out. Now he's gonna drag him back onto the mat. Kolda's doing a nice job controlling this match so far. Some blood here. Kolda doing a good job controlling this match and really dominant with that near side cradle and also on top right now. Eddie with a 6-3 lead there yet over She-Hawk Brozick.
Oh, nice job by Eddie. 8-3. Countered well. Oh. It's actually a correct call there by Scott Gangle.
It was, and it was very close to being called earlier, I believe, also on Colda in the first period, I believe that was. Might be some kids' question going down on Colda after watching that period.
Eddie will get the victory, 8-4. Let's go full screen over here with a whole period to go in your championship match. It's 5-1. Niggebauer earlier, in his first two matches, I guess I've always known Niggebauers to like to go upstairs, top wrestle.
Yes.
Head, arms. Colda very aware of that. Minute 10 to go here. Niggebauer becoming a little frustrated.
Trying to decide whether he could. Yeah, that's what he was hoping for and looking for, is to see if he could get Colda to take that step in a stand-up. I don't believe Colda's going to make that attempt again, that stand-up. He's gonna wait for Cash to get frustrated, I'm guessing, and see if he'll turn him loose. They're warning Colda.
6-1. Still a foot to back away from a close match.
Absolutely.
Cash's semifinal victory was a 9-5 victory, and he opened with a 5-point toss in the first period.
So he can do it, and you can see that Colda knows it.
Yeah.
Trying to work that underhook, Cash is, and Colda keeps circling, moving the feet.
I think you're right. You may see Niggebauer maybe at a lighter weight. Coulter Kramer still not in this lineup.
Forgot about him.
Yeah, he's a state placer last year, so they got to fit him in someplace, right?
For sure.
Taking a look now, third and fourth place match. Stetson Riggs, the number 3 seed out of Hanson, the sophomore Beaver, will take on Jimmy Burma, the number 4 seed, the junior for the Crusaders. And you're going to get a look at a couple of these Warner Northwestern boys. They're put together pretty well. This is Alex Pudwell of Warner Northwestern, top seed. Gannon Knable. Yeah, he's only a sophomore, and he does some really nice things for the Red Raiders.
Wow. Really good looking athletes there, I'll tell you. Knable attempts to get underneath, but he felt Pudwell's power there as well.
I gotta believe that feels similar maybe to trying to grab one of the red oaks out in California with those ties and that.
Certain.
Results, 175 pounds. In fourth place,
Pudwell's going to try and work that front head with a lot of power there on the edge of the mat. Knable looks pretty committed to going underneath there. A lot of times, those guys that go for that side single, they have a hard time committing to bringing their hips to that knee. Easy to say as we're watching, and you get in there, it's easy to want to keep your body extended and your hips back. And we'll see if he'll stick those hips in there. That gives you your power, is to take your hips to where your hands are.
First period in the books. Scoreless, no surprise.
Knable's going to face him here.
Yeah. Nice
Not
follow.
for very long. Yeah. Recovered good there, Pudwell did.
Gannon.
Nice move there.
I liked how you coined the phrase slick earlier. Gannon, a pretty slick 190-pounder.
Yes, you can see it right there.
And Pudwell, a very powerful 190-pounder.
Good little battle here. This is going to get interesting before it's over.
Styles, contrasting styles, clash again.
You can see now as you watch Knable start to take his hips in there, you can see him gain his power, but Pudwell's not giving up easily. He cranks a little harder.
.25 seconds to go, second period. Short time here. To me, this feels like sudden victory, or overtime for sure, but possibly all the way sudden victory to maybe a UTB type match. Pudwell content maybe to get to the third period. He's going to choose down as we get set here. Hoping to get one and grind it out. There's that escape. Gannon has been the aggressor on their feet.
He has. He's taken the only shots of the match, I believe, and
See if that plays into the mindset.
He's got to be feeling a little bit of fatigue. He took a lot of pressure from that quarter Nelson for long periods of time there from Pudwill, and we'll see if that's worn him down any or taking any of his courage away. Not on that shot, but I don't think so. I think that shot is still there. nice shot. And if he can get his head off to one side and keep his hips heavy and settled there.
Boy, Pudwill recognizes he'd given up the 2. But Knable had been tacking right, outside shots. Nice setup, step
Changed
right
it up.
Yep, comes with that left side blast.
Yes, really a nice setup.
26
so 3-2.
seconds to go.
You can see it. It's going to kind of change the chemistry here because Gannon's been the aggressor, and now Pudwill is going to have to be the aggressor if he wants to change the outcome of that score.
15 to go. Not going to get it done. Gannon Knable will pick up a takedown in the end to take a 5-2 victory.
Nice match by Gannon Knable there. Just really sound wrestling.
You talked about the commitment to the outside shot. Switched it up there in the third period. Give him a look, give him a look, give him a look, give him a look. Oh, not so much.
Yeah.
No, Brock Tuttle. This is his first match of the day as the number 1 seed. Parker Mathis here for the winner Warriors. Came out, he was on bottom, got to his feet, turned, and hit a headlock that you normally see from 45, 44, 50, 57 pounders. Maybe a 4-point throw, not quite the 5.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Parker, a sophomore now.
And we've been watching Brock for a few years. He's taken an interesting journey, trained with Parkston and then trained in Mitchell, and now he's got Riggs, the wrestling partner. That's, I think, at 90. Yeah, I think he was out there at 90. The Beavers.
Nice to see
new blood
those
in the
guys
finals.
here. And
yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Those guys in the finals. It's fun to see a little new blood in wrestling.
They are wrestling the Consolation Championship at 285 since there won't be one at 215. This is Cooper Goldhammer of Sanborn Central. He is taking on Stetson Shelbourne of the Winter Warriors. Excuse me. But again,
a nice low single there. Scooted around on Parker there, and Tuttle scores. Goes up 2-0.
So in these 2 matches, Beavers, new and up-and-coming program, developing. Sanborn Central, going away from the WWS, WWW, in the wrestling on their own here the last few years. They get a placer.
Good for those guys.
Second place, Alex Buckwell, Northwest.
Tuttle gets the pin there. Really solid 215-pound guy there, it looks like.
Really is. A running back, I believe a fullback for the Beavers this year. Is that what you would call a load? One match to go. This is going to be Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern taking on Derek Finenga. Only in his second year of wrestling, in his first year of wrestling. Just came out. Stetson Shelbourne suffered an injury. He became varsity. Placed last year in his first year of wrestling, 8th place. This is how the night will end here at the Wildcat Invitational. Cavalier commits to a shot.
Well, Larry dumped Derek on his back there a little bit. Derek's struggling, working hard, though, to get back to his base here.
Cavalier enters this finals match with a 3-0 record. A good bracket, a 16-man bracket, and he gets 3 matches on the way to the finals. You don't see that happen.
Especially when we just looked at the 215-pound bracket with 3 or 4 kids, 3 kids in it, yes.
Nice recovery by Derek.
Oh, yes, nice roll there. Both up. Derek scored.
47 seconds to go, period 1. You know, we haven't taken a look at team scores.
Winner
right now with 173.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 148. Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandits, with 120. Wagner in 4th with 90. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington, they sit in 5th with 81. Nice job, men.
Derek's doing some good things there. Cavaliers just pretty experienced and pretty slick.
That Cavalier, that junior. Faninga, sophomore. Cavalier's been doing it for a while, though. This is one of the 2 times I believe I get to see them over at the Mid-Dakota Monster. But for years, this would be the only place that I saw Warner Northwestern early in the season, and it was good to see them.
Derek is pretty fundamentally sound for a new wrestler, relatively inexperienced wrestler, you know. Does some good things there. And he certainly got, you know, he's sticks with it for the next couple of years. He's going to be he's a good-sized heavyweight, and that alone can be a lot to deal with.
And again, Cavalier with that experience. You talked about it, wrestling. Don't panic, be patient. Opportunity presents yourself. A mature wrestler will cover and get the fall, as you see there.
Sticks to his plan, doesn't he?
Does. Justin, do you believe that's it?
Looks like it. Thanks for having me, Jody.
Always a pleasure. I mean, the football game was great, but sitting here listening to you talk about little things, foot movements, top wrestler, bottom wrestler, I picked up some things that weren't taught to us, and it was good to talk about a lot of things that were very common and familiar. So
fun to get back in that mode of thinking about those things again.
It is. I get to go home now and coach up a young giraffe and say, you got to get your feet moving. You got to create more opportunities. Quit trying to be an upper body wrestler, but a good, clean tournament. We had one injury earlier where there was a clear concussion, but otherwise pretty much everybody has made it through this opening weekend clean. We're off and running in the 2023-24 season. It'll be interesting to see once we get to regionals how many of these matches, because it is mainly a Region 3 tournament, we see at the end of the year.
Yes. But it'll be a lot of fun for you, Jody, to go to Rapid City next week and see all that talent from the West in North Dakota, Montana, Wyoming.
Colorado bringing up some teams
Class
that are
A schools. Oh, okay, Colorado also.
They've got some loaded teams. 61 teams in the Rapid City Invitational next weekend. I'll be working 12 mats, plus 3 of those mats I believe are going to be dedicated to girls wrestling. I think they have hundreds of girls showing up at the invite for that also. It'll be fun. It'll be really fun. Justin, you find time in your busy schedule and you're down when we have the quadrangular in winter. You want to come down and talk wrestling, I'd love to have you down there.
Thank you.
Anytime you want to jump on.
Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
kiddo. For Justin Blasius, this is Jody Brozick saying good night. We hope you have a wonderful Saturday evening as the 2023 KWL Wildcat Invitational has concluded.